will track like it's supposed to for both tracks at all times like it's supposed to.
Oh,
All right. Any other questions before we begin?
I think I'm good.
Excellent. Well, as we last left off, Team Moonshadow had left Teleria in the middle of the night to take a ride on the Darkness, all-black ship that was commissioned to take them to Pirate Cove, a man-made island in international waters and comprised of all ships and buildings floating on the water, not an actual physical island. It seemingly sits adrift, though oddly, people always seem to be able to find Pirate Cove. Odd thing. They were taken there by their former teammate, known to them as Naomi Song, but who was calling herself Domicia Sedonis. And only seemed to know of them through their infamy and the contest's brutal conclusion. While she had remarked on their skill, it was bringing them to Pirate Cove safely. While on the journey, there was one significant incident where they found a ship in the fog. Team Moonshadow went in to investigate after some of the crew of the Darkness, Sam, Marcus, and Ramirez, were sent in to check it out and didn't return after about 20 minutes. As the fog was so heavy you could barely see in front of your face, Team Moonshadow went over and found a merchant vessel with zero signs of crew aboard, as if everyone had simply disappeared. Things occurred, of course, and as they moved and came back to Pirate Cove, they had a conversation with the Jade Shadow, who apparently was the one who sent them the original letter under the guise of pretending to be Celine Sindel requesting assistance. And after a conversation, remarking her changed attitude and demeanor towards Team Moonshadow, also while in the presence of the seemingly resurrected, Sia Sindel, mother of the former headmaster Sprada Sindel and Celine Sindel, Archmage of Teleria, Team Moonshadow was asked to stay in the penthouse, the Jade Shadow's own room, with an honor guard of 6 of her elite soldiers to watch over them, to keep them safe while they were here, while she discussed and spoke about different terms on their return back to Teleria. And as we left off, after the team had been brought into the room with the doors wide open in this large circular penthouse at the top of the Palazzo de Pirate Plaza, Sia Sindel came in herself and said that she would like to speak with you all, and that is where we ended.
Okay, question. Do we know that she works for Tenebris? Wait, yes we do.
No, she does not work for Tenebris.
The Jade Shadow?
The Jade Shadow...
You've seen her with Tenebris before when they attacked you on the island, Aegis Island. As for Sia Sindel, you have no idea. You saw her... You had been aware that she was being held in amber crystals in the basement of the Tenebris Citadel, basically. But as far as any connection with Tenebris itself, you are unaware.
Okay, but we do know that that's Sprada's mom, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's one, she was called Sia Sindel, but two, the resemblance is remarkable. They take heavily after their mother, who is human.
Okay.
But the way she walks in, if her clothes and demeanor weren't slightly different and you didn't see that she was human, you'd swear that she almost looks like Sia or Sprada, except that she has black hair instead of silver hair.
So are we?
Hmm?
So are we captured? We are captured, right?
I mean, that sounds like a discussion for you to have with your team on how you want to decide you guys all feel. What I can tell you is that you were strongly suggested to stay here for your own safety, and this is where the Jade Shadow was asking you to stay. But as far as captured, there aren't any bars on the windows. You seem... The door is wide open. The guards don't seem to be intent on keeping you inside of the room. They just seem to be, for lack of a better word, more your attendants to make sure that you're okay. If that makes more sense.
It does.
They don't strike you as if they're determined to make sure you don't leave. They seem to be standing there like this is their job and they're just here to make sure that you're okay.
Right.
So with that being said, as Sia walks into the room and looks at you all, she just asks quietly, I would like to speak with you all, please. Is that okay?
I got scared.
I shrug my shoulders.
I suppose. Team leader, are we allowed to speak to this woman?
You can. I don't plan on it. And I'm going to walk to the other side of the room. I'm watching, but I'm definitely not saying anything.
Very valid.
Okay. Well, I'm Wanda. This is my team. How can we help you?
Yes, Team Moonshadow it was of Aegis Academy.
Yes.
All right, well,
Why did you go in the water? Oh my god.
how are my children doing? And she has a deep look of concern upon her face.
Well, they are very successful, I suppose you could say. I mean, they're world famous, they have lots of money, they're very powerful.
If I can be honest, I don't think they're doing well.
Yeah, they do seem stressed out a lot.
She kind of takes a deep breath when you say that. I feared that might be the case. And you see her kind of sit down at one of the small kind of couches there that seems to be very softly cushioned. The room does have a theme of black and purple, which is everywhere throughout.
I mean, they are workaholics, but they are also amazing. They have, I'm sorry. I don't know what it's saying.
I know.
She just kind of looks kind of softly at all of you. So, I'm sure that you all may seem to have questions. You seem to be a little unsure, but my main goal is to make sure that you are all safe. I can guarantee you that no harm shall come to you.
I'm doing a sense motive.
All right.
There is nothing but skepticism for me right now. Right.
Oh, now we want to be skeptics.
Nothing bad will happen to you. Bullshit, sis!
18 plus 6 for a 24.
You get painful honesty in the way that the best way I can say it is be in the same way that if a child told you that they believe in Santa Claus, you don't know if you believe it, but she believes that you all would be safe here. A bit more painfully for you because you can see that you can see where Celine picked up some of her mannerisms as her mother has the same.
So he also got a 24, so yeah.
Yeah, you can see it's odd sitting here talking with her because you can see where the parts of her children that she influenced came from. You can see in her mannerism as the way she kind of tilts her head to the side when she seems to be thinking about something, or when she stares at someone, her eyes seem to be open and inviting instead of harsh and cold.
Wait, what?
Speaking about Sia Sindao, she's speaking to the rest of the team, and they did a sense motive. She says that no harm shall come to you all, and she's here to make sure of that. And she believes it. Whether you all believe it, she believes it.
No. Okay, so the gist of it, we're still here, captive, and of course, she came in to speak to us, said that none of us are coming to harm.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, it's like, how are we supposed to believe you? We're just going on your word. And we're kind of at a disadvantage here, even though we came to help your children. We've ended up becoming, how would you say, negotiating tools?
There's a moment of confusion upon her face, which is a little unusual. She seems to be as if she's trying to think or remember something as it kind of swirls up. That's your guest here.
We're being portrayed as guests. I'm not great at political things, but even I can tell we're here being held at her advantage.
And she kind of just pauses. Guards, are they free to leave? And you see one of the guards nod, yes, ma'am. To which the guard just turns back around, back to standing at attention at their post. See, you are free to leave.
And if I leave right now and I try to procure a ship, I won't be hunted down?
Of course not. But as Sabrina stated to me, it is dangerous here on Private Cove.
Then why would she bring us here?
Well, you're safe here, but she feared that something else was moving against you. What was it? And she just has that look of someone who's trying to remember something, but the memory just is not there.
Sorry, Miss Sindel, but I don't believe you've been told the entirety of the truth, or at least perhaps a twisted version of it. But up until recently, had she reached out to us as who she was, none of us would have accepted this quote-unquote invitation. She knows how close your son and daughter are to all of us, with our leader being a student and pupil of your daughters, your son being a mentor and up until recently the headmaster of the rest of us, and has even well, without saying too much, incurred a debt upon my own mistakes and held me not to owe him anything in return.
And you see it kind of turn the eyes narrow. Yes, you're the one that murdered the people with the God Killer, Zaladar. With this kind of like look of realization in her eyes, like she recognized the name and the memories coming back to her.
Yes, unfortunately, due to mistrusting someone who I believe to be someone I could trust, I was led into a very heinous mistake, one of which I live every day trying to repent for.
She just kind of looks over towards you, and you see kind of this, almost a bit of sorrow in her eyes as her face softens. Dear boy, you did nothing wrong. Nothing at all.
Lack of guilt or wrongdoing doesn't erase the action that was done. Therefore, I still take it upon myself to redeem myself, or at least do things that I could myself find redeeming. Whether others forgive me That's entirely up to them. That's their freedom. But for me to forgive myself, that's what I'm looking for.
She just kind of smiles and says, "You are a very good person. My son wouldn't help you otherwise."
He is. Brada's a good person too, I think. Just not as much of a people person.
She kind of giggles and says, "In that aspect, I unfortunately must say he takes after his father. Always the desire to do the right thing, but never really being able to say the right thing."
So, if you are here, does that mean that we are here for under Brada's orders after all, or I don't understand what's happening?
No, I believe that Sabrina is speaking to him because you all were in some type of danger, but she didn't fully touch upon it.
Yep. I'm literally
Well-
just looking at that point like,
It's like,
Shaking
well,
my-
at one point she was that danger.
yeah, she was. She killed, well, I guess to say your granddaughter's teammates. Almost.
No, she killed him. We just
No, she didn't
They-
kill. Amari killed them. She brought them close to death. She never killed one of them.
well, I mean, she wasn't trying not to.
Yeah, it's true again.
And she kind of looks at you all for a moment. I understand that you are all worried, but I believe that you are here to be kept safe. And that Sabrina was not lying.
I also don't believe Sprada knows that you, I guess, how would you say the word, are alive. The last time we all saw you, you were encased in amber.
She kind of looks away for a moment. He has been made aware that I am here. Him and Celine. I'm sure they'll probably be on their way shortly.
So, if I may, what was Sabrina's wording exactly as far as our safety? Because as far as I remember, no member of the group
Nobody
was
really offended
allowed
anyone.
was allowed to take action upon our team. So whether we were here or there, from Sabrina at least at the moment, we were safe because she was under orders.
Well, Sabrina wasn't the threat to you all. There was something else in Teleria, some darkness. Even now, I can feel it from here, and she kind of looks off in the direction, kind of out towards the windows across the sea, as if she's staring at something you guys can't see.
What would this darkness be?
Is
I say,
She just
there's
seems to
quite
be
a few
staring off.
darknesses out there.
She seems to be staring off and actually not responding at the moment.
Tala's gonna look at Ruin like, I don't know if you get much darker than Asmodeus.
Well, I mean, that doesn't count. We know that.
How does that not count? We just dealt with that.
Yeah, no, that's something else. But unless she's referring to like something else, a darkness that we can't even peer into, it's like a different type of darkness.
What?
Think about it. The only other
Asmodeus had a
person that would, the only person, and I'm putting air quotes in the air, that has anything to do with shadows would be. I kind of motion
oh,
to Talu.
he's gonna be like, oh,
But
exactly.
but
Oh,
he's-
shape
yeah,
of the O.
Exactly, and he's not allowed to, I guess, act against us anymore. And if he did
Yeah.
that, he'd just incur wrath upon himself.
Actually, he's under orders not to even be near me. Like, he's not within such. Like, when I would go visit for training, he was not even allowed to be in there.
So then, okay, well then, either way, like I said, there's very few things of darkness, as ruins those air quotes around. They're really after us, minus the big guy downstairs, I guess.
Well, I imagine if that dragon ever comes back to life, he might have an issue with me.
You're talking about the black dragon, the lich dragon, because that thing is dead. I think he's done. I don't think he's coming
I mean,
back.
you killed him. I killed him.
Yeah, but the phylactery was still intact. What you did probably just completely destroyed it, because even Suzaku said he was pissed about that.
Oh, yeah. I did owe him a dragon. Well, I mean, I would have owed him a dragon. I could have given him. I could. No. No.
There ain't much you can give him now.
If I grew
He
wings,
walks away.
like if I grew wings, I could be a dragon, and then I'd finally be able to fly.
You can already fly. Shut up.
We know you can fly, Tyler.
Out of character, you'd technically be a lindworm at that point in time, not a dragon.
Tyler doesn't know the difference.
Fair enough.
But you knew.
Kind of takes a moment to breathe, kind of look things over. She kind of pops back into beings. I'm sorry, I haven't fully felt myself lately. I imagine it's a byproduct of only being back temporarily.
I mean, you kind of were brought back to life after I don't know how many years of passing. I think there would be some type of issue.
You're very astute, and I agree.
What does astute mean? I literally look around.
You weren't helpful at all. I knew you hadn't checked under the bag of chips yet. How does that so good?
Yes, Rowan's going to head over to one of the guards. He goes, "May I speak with Dominica?" As Rowan quotes around it.
They just kind of look at you kind of absent-mindedly. Come again, Ruin. One of them kind of looks at the kind of make sure they're saying the name right. Who is this
Yeah,
Dominica you speak of?
The one that owns the ship, the Darkness, as I point out to the distance that we came in on.
Make a diplomacy check.
Hot damn, that's a 17.
You see him kind of look at you with a natural 20. Our orders are normally to stay here at our post and to guard the room and everything within it, which would include you at this time. Unfortunately, we wouldn't be your servants, sir. It kind of gives you a head nod to go run a message.
Oh. Okay. I'm just wondering if I can leave to go speak to her.
We are under no orders to restrain you, sir.
We're just gonna kind of sit back for a second, like, if I leave now, my safety is forfeit. But if I'm going to go speak to one of Sabrina's personnel, because of leaving, I still have no guarantee of my own safety.
We can only protect you if you are here in the room. If you are to leave, then we are under no obligation to protect you.
And if I were to come back?
If you were back within the room, then our protection would be granted to you.
It's like an embassy.
Oh, somebody can go with you. I can go with you.
We're just kind of looking for a second, just like,
Don't.
I dare. I might have to roll for them. Shit. Ruin steps out the doorway.
All right. And as you do,
wait, I was muted.
they look at you, but they don't do anything to stop you.
all you can hear is Talu like, I feel like last time we were here, we were lucky, and we didn't run into too many issues. However, I have the strangest feeling that he's gonna look around the room and then kind of look to where they came from, where like when they were talking to Sabrina Jade. It's like I feel like, in an odd sort of way, this is our safest bet. But
Do you need company, my dude?
I don't know. I need company.
Guess
I'll start
How about I say, do I?
walking forward to come with you.
it doesn't really make sense.
I'm gonna
though.
come with you.
Alright.
If we were prisoners, right? But they already have Rada's mother. What do they need us for? You know what I mean?
Maybe it's
It
just to
wouldn't make
say that
sense.
we're here.
or stacking a deck. Why rely on only one poker chip when you can have all of them? Much like I was gonna say, much like in chess, why threaten just the queen when you can threaten the queen and the rook?
Everyone's just looking around and goes, upstairs is that way, right?
He gives a nod to you.
I'll head upstairs.
I am going with Ruin, by the way.
Alright. And with that, you walk out with him. Easy enough.
I think I'm staying.
Okay.
Alright.
Unless the whole team is going.
It doesn't seem like it. Talu, I think, wants to stay here.
Celine,
Talu-
just, Celine just kind of looks up and just says, "Did I do something to offend them? I'm so sorry."
No, it's just our team. The attention span seems to run short at times, and some of us can get on a one-track mind. Ruin had a goal in mind, and he's going to pursue that goal. It's not you or anything you've done or said. It's just that he's acknowledging the fact that he is able to leave, so he's going to, because unfortunately his goal is out that door.
I see.
I guess I'm going to head up to the rooftop then. Go ahead, finish what you're doing.
I was
I'm
saying,
just letting you know. I'm
you're easily able to head up to the rooftop. And as you get up there, it's a walking staircase. You open the door, and on it is a large platform, which easily looks to be big. What the hell is that, Incog?
That was me misclicking on something. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine.
He's watching things he's not supposed to.
Shame.
I'm trying to figure something out. Leave me alone.
But you can see it's some nice, wide open platform. And from what you can see, there's even some ties as if something gets tied down up here. That's just not here right now.
Just a sky ship, probably.
Some ties for something that's supposed to be here.
Yeah, you can see like there's gathered bundles of rope, and you can see that there seems to be metallic anchors into the ground, into the roof that seem to be set that would be able to tie something down here if it need be.
They could tie a sky ship.
Dragon.
Uh,
I like how y'all went to two different extremes. Skyship, dragon.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, I want to see a
Santa
dragon be held down
Claus.
by this. If it's, God, there goes the top of the building.
What'd you say?
I don't think a dragon would be able to be held down on top of this building. Sky ship probably be more reasonable.
You think? You think?
So
Live
I
in
don't
a
know,
world.
is
Where
this
there's a will,
building
there's a
sturdy
way.
enough to... Alright, well, Ruin's gonna spread his rings and he's gonna be like, alright, well, here goes. If I die, I salute you guys.
One that gives a salute. I'm not.
Following.
You're not there.
I fly with them. I'm gonna wait to see what happens to them, and then I'm gonna catch up with them.
I'm with
Okay.
you in spirit.
You see him flying off towards the ship and just seems to be soaring through the air like normal.
Okay, I'm following as a falcon. Wait. No, as an air elemental. As an air elemental, I can fly.
No. Yes. You have the
You
power
fly
to
straight
fly.
into the ground.
I'm
As a-
sorry.
Actually, as an air elemental, you would actually be faster than Ruin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make sure I catch up and then just hang out with him.
By a significant amount, like you can almost double his speed as he's moving. You're like, ha 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 ha. But
Be
yeah,
like that. But okay. I'll catch up to him when I see that nothing happened.
but yes, you find yourself there, and as you plop yourself down, you can see the darkness is sitting there. You see people moving about the ship, but nobody seems to be in any immediate hurry.
I guess I'll head up and ask, like, the captain here, Miss Dominica.
And you just see one of the crew kind of like look over. They just kind of like point back towards the actual captain's quarters.
All right, Rowan, head that way. Knock on the door.
All right. As you knock on the door, you're easily able to. You don't hear any type of response, but the door is open if you try the knob.
All right, try it.
All right. You try the knob and it opens up, and it looks like the room is as you remember it, but empty.
Perception check.
All right. Take a
You
look.
got better perception than I do. Yeah, because I only got a 19.
Let me get my die. I think I also got a 19. I forgot what my my perception is. I think it's +9.
All right. With that amount, as you look around the room, you can see it doesn't look like anybody's been here for quite some time. You can see that the bed is still made. You can see that things seem to still be there, and you also can notice that nothing seems to be disturbed in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I look over at the guys and go, oh, she's not in here. Do you know if she's below deck or if she's on the other ship that we brought in?
They kind of just look around like, I haven't seen the captain for a better part of a day since we came into port.
You know, we haven't even been gone. We haven't even been a day since we got here.
Yeah. Basically, they're saying that since they got into port, they haven't seen the captain.
No. Huh. All right. Rowan will head over. Like, do I see the other ship?
It's in the port right next to the darkness, right to the left. As you can see that there are people that seem to be on the deck of the ship, and people seem to be working down towards inventorying everything, as some of the crew from the darkness are over there. About maybe half, about 10, 12 people.
Yeah, I'm going to fly over there and see. Like, hey, is the captain over here?
Kind of give a look to you like, no, the captain's orders were to take stock and inventory everything, and to clean up those 3 bastards down below.
I'm gonna start flying up ahead of the island to see if I can see her.
Okay, you're gonna fly above the island and try to look. The island is quite wide, even though it's artificial, but make a perception check. With the air elemental's perception.
Oh, shit.
You don't get your vision, ma'am.
You
I
better roll high.
forgot.
You better roll high.
I forget. Pull that up. Perception. Well, it is a falcon, so it should have a high perception.
High-ish.
No. Okay. Well, damn. Pathfinder. It's got a higher perception than I do. 27.
All right, a 27 total.
Very nice.
As you are looking around, you can look for the hair, the skin tone. Like, okay, it should be somewhere around here. You don't see them anywhere outside walking around. Though you can see many people walking around, even though it's getting into the early afternoon times. But you do not see her at all.
I guess when I'm in the cargo hold, I'm just gonna call out for Dominica / Naomi. I'll be saying both names just in case.
As you were saying those, you get no response.
Can I look around in the cargo area to make sure like nothing's been like tampered with other than what they're just jotting down?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's actually a lot better. That is a 25, sir. And if it's dark in here, that makes it a 27.
It's actually
it's
light
dim
as
lit.
somebody seems to be using. There seems to be multiple people using dancing lights spread throughout the area to give light everywhere. But even with that, you can see that apparently the eye is being in the cage. Somebody's over there writing down about it as they peek under the cage without taking off the cloak. You can see that somebody seems to be looking at the coins and things like that and detecting magic and things like that, kind of searching through the ship on the front part. Going back towards the further end where you can see some people walking by and counting boxes, you can see that one long chest that had locks on it is open with a kind of dark red velvet interior, and there is nothing inside.
Wait a minute. We're just gonna stop. Think a minute. Does this chest? This one matches the one that Sin and I opened the last time, right?
It does, very much so. It's the exact same chest in the same position with the locks opened.
I'm gonna look around like, hey guys, you know who opened this? Or was this open before you got here?
You see someone kind of look by, I was like, we haven't even got to that section yet. That's probably already been opened then. Probably one of these bozos, as you see the guy point to like the three dead people on the ground.
No, they hadn't even gotten to this side before that. I was like, can I track around it just to see if there's like any footprints?
Down here in the hold is actually oddly, auspiciously clean. The whole ship was that way, which is another odd factor about it. Nobody's been around here. You'd assume some dust and things would accumulate from nobody doing upkeep, but the place is clean. It's pristine almost, actually, in a very unsettling way.
I don't like this.
But yes.
As they're looking around, like, I guess I head back to the other ship, head into the captain quarters and ask again, like, Naomi, Dominica, are you here? You can peek around real quick.
I was gonna say the room is fairly open under the bed. Even like the armoire and all that isn't really closed. It just has where clothes can be hung up in place and like chests for clothes, but you don't see any sign of her at all.
I guess I head into town, like just fly around to like I guess key points like little bars or something like stalls and just ask around and give a description.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, that will take you quite some time.
Probably spend like maybe an hour doing that, and then I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna head back.
Roll a D100 then. Let's see if you get lucky.
Grab the dice tray of the brewer. Toss these in there. Ah! I got a 92.
All right, with the 92, even though you look around and spend that hour, you wouldn't find her anywhere.
All right.
But you do put in a lot of good effort. And some people like recognize who you're talking about, but they seem confused as they didn't expect them to be around or they haven't seen them in a while.
All right, well, I tried.
Same for
I
you
guess I'll
also, Luna. You wouldn't actually see her out there. You see people that kind of look like her, but when you get closer, you realize it's just another Tiefling or somebody that's wearing a black outfit or somebody with kind of like shiny hair, but you don't actually see her.
disappears once again.
Yep, I guess after that, the ruins just kind of fly around a little bit, just peer around, and then take a quick glance over as he's headed back.
All right. Easy enough for you. While they are gone back in the penthouse, you see Sia kind of look down and kind of look over to you, Talu.
Mm-hmm.
Have you and the God Killer fully merged? Are you okay?
I mean,
I don't know about. Do I know if it's fully or?
You have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not. I know I borrowed some power when we had a emergency, and he said, like, he did say that once we go down this road that there'd be no turning back. And once I agreed, he went into another state where how would I say I felt? Like I felt much different, and then also the appearance was much changed.
That would be accurate.
But since then, it seems that everything seems back to normal. So I'm not sure.
I see. Well, I'm good to know that you're doing well. I'm sure that Spot has been very worried about you from the stories that he would hear as a child.
Like what, if I may ask?
The stories of the rise and fall of the God Killers. Items that were solely created, bound with powerful magics and oftentimes the spirit of powerful archmages in order to hopefully be able to combat the gods and do battle with them.
Would there be any way I could find these stories?
I'm not sure they exist.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And there's gonna be like an obvious. It's very obvious that he's disappointed in that.
I know once upon a time they existed, but I'm unsure of all of my records if they still exist or not.
I would hate to impose, but if I were to come across them, would you permit me to take a look?
Of course, anything that could help a student.
And if I may, would you happen to remember where they were at that time?
The last place I can imagine they would have been, it would have been my office back at home in Teleria.
I also noted that you said that your time was temporary.
Yes, unfortunately, my situation was bringing about rapidly my own demise, and I believe that Suzaku and his she kind of smiles and looks away, and his love tried to preserve me the best he could in a kind of stasis, hoping to find some type of answer.
So then you weren't dead before.
But no, I am dying, unfortunately, quite rapidly.
And there's no known cure?
I would say make a perception check.
Let me double check. Perception's a 10. That's gonna be a dirty 20. I wrote a 10.
Nice. With that, even now kind of looking at her, you can see where she seems to be slightly older looking than when she got here. You can see that in her black hair there seems to be some strings of gray that weren't there before, at least you don't remember.
Oh no.
hey, be careful.
I'm curious. I'm gonna speak inwardly to Zadar. Actually, no, I'm gonna be respectful and since it's only, it's only what, me, Sin,
And Wanda.
and Wanda.
Wanda.
Yeah. I will say it
I
out.
do a no.
I'll speak out loud, and I'm gonna ask Zaldar. Do you know of any way we can remove? I'm not even sure it's a curse. I'm not sure what it would be. Is there any way to take it upon myself?
I'm not aware of what this curse may be, but you hear a voice kind of speak in the back of your head. Whatever it is, it seems its effects are already running its course, and these are merely the after effects.
So then it's past the point of being able to be fixed.
Unfortunately, I believe the best we can only do is try to make her final days be a little bit easier.
Understood. And I was just gonna look at her with pretty much just almost helplessness. The idea of like damn, this could have been the one thing I did to really make it up to, to not make it up to him, but like show appreciation to Sprada for what he's done for Salu. And there's a question that he wants to ask, but he feels like it's very much the idea, like, I'm sure it's obvious, especially someone like her, where Talu wants to ask a question, but he's also understanding that, it would feel inappropriate to him, at least.
All right.
Is there anything else we can do for you, man?
Just kind of smiles at you in a way that reminds you very much of almost in the way that Maysila would when there's nothing that can really be done, but she understands that you're wanting to try to help. I guarantee you that I've had plenty of time to understand my situation. And unfortunately, some things must run their course, including even myself. I believe that your friend there, your team leader, would agree. As she motions towards Sin.
If Tyler's gonna smile, he's actually gonna offer a very warm smile. He's like, "Feel free to hit me, but would there be any possible way that I can get some sort of official writing stating that I have permission to observe and view the stories? I don't want to keep them. I wouldn't want to take them away from your family if they were still indeed in their possession. But I would very much like to be able to read them.
If they still exist somewhere, you are more than welcome to them. I'm sure that if I have time, I can let Celine know that, but you see her kind of flourish her wrist, and you just see a piece of paper appear. And
Like, just out of nowhere, like a fucking
just
magician?
literally flicks her wrist, and like a sleight of hand, just paper. Like, the fuck?
Okay, Talu's going childlike again, because much like, the idea of him seeing that look from that Sela, that, reminding him of Sela, is he's going to kind of look at her hand, look around her hand, like, the fuck did this come from?
Pulled it from behind your ear.
That's pretty much the idea that he guy's like, hold on, time out.
And you see her finger begin to glow. She just takes her finger to inscribe upon it, and you can see in this beautiful, elegant silver writing that she's writing that you have permission to review any of the research that was hers that may be still found. and the sign Sia Sindal, former Archmage of Teleria.
Okay, and I have one last. What was the religion that they follow? I remember it's the dragon, but I can't remember his name.
Apsu. Well,
Apsu.
That's what you know Suzaku and that Sprata follow, but you don't actually know that for Celine or for Celine.
Can I make a perception check to see if she has any religious
Iconography? Feel free.
It's gonna be. Oops, hold on. $13 plus. Yeah, that was 13 plus 10, 23. Wait, that's not a 10. 13 plus 9, I'm sorry. So 21?
All right, so with a 21 total, you kind of take a look over, but you don't see anything that seems to be of a religious nature.
Well, damn, that sucks. Alright, well, I don't want to make a gloomy topic already more gloomy, so he's just gonna, nod in appreciation and accept the paper.
With that, she gives to you. I hope that it does help you in some way.
I'm sure it'll be more than helpful. I guess I want to have more understanding of what
This is actually alcoholic.
The fuck?
Right? What the heck was that?
Not the slightest.
My roommate bought a bourbon cake ice cream, and it's pretty potent.
Ah.
That man is probably
Nice.
drunk. Everyone be careful.
No, that's Don. Don is drunk, not me. I work tomorrow.
No, I was just like,
I like that clarification. Like, no. That's not me. Don't y'all try to use that against me. I know y'all.
Way to go, Don.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
My Yeti mic is a lot more sensitive, and he took a couple of bites and then actually read the little cart, and he's like, oh, there is actually an alcohol content to this.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I'm fully aware of the power of the Yeti mic, as I'm sure that if Connor raises his voice anymore, people can hear him in the background. All right. Though, with that being said, as you guys have that all marked up, she kind of looks at you. I truly hope that you do feel put at ease. You will be safe. I can guarantee that while I'm here.
Do you happen to know what her intentions are?
I cannot say. But I remember Sabrina as a child, and she may have been adamant and always believing that she was right. She was someone who generally did what she thought was the right thing in most situations. She has my trust and beliefs.
Well, I will try to give the benefit of the doubt. But forgive me if, due to past experiences, I'm a bit skeptical.
Of course.
Just to say, we are in the dark on so many things. Don't really have enough information to make any judgment one way or another.
I'm sure that there are many questions that you have, but I would just have faith. Which he kind of says with a smile.
Speaking of faith, I honestly had nothing. I don't know.
Would you like to talk about Martin?
Actually, no. I was gonna. Talu's biggest concern again is
You don't worship as much, do you?
Talu's just gonna look at on like, what the fuck kind of question was that?
A valid one concern.
But I mean, really?
There is this odd moment where she kind of pauses and looks off in the opposite direction that she looked before. And you just see her kind of like staring what seems to be a wall to you all, but just staring that way.
Staring at what?
She just immediately, like, her head snaps to the left and she just seems to be staring through the wall at something.
Miss Sindel, is everything okay?
You get no response. She just seems to be frozen that way for a moment.
Can I read?
You look at Wanda, you broke her.
Can I, like, try to subtly detect her thoughts at this time? Just undercover mind reading.
I
like,
mean,
maybe?
are you trying to cast a spell without using any verbal or somatic components?
Yes.
That would make it a meta magic spell, which you have the levels to be able to do.
Or, actually, can I see anything with my Sharingan that I wouldn't normally see?
If you're activating your
At where she's
Sharingan, looking at the wall, you don't see anything at all. Make a will save, though, at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Disadvantage.
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 Okay.
I didn't stutter.
Okay, well, I got a 12 and a 13. 12 and a 13. 12 plus will, 7, so
19.
19. 19.
Good
Yeah.
job.
Okay. You do realize that for some reason, even though you can't see anything, the hairs on your arms stand up. And you get a natural sense of paranoia. Make a will save.
She sees death.
I'm gonna make another will save.
You're gonna die.
Definitely
She's
a
like-
disadvantage for this.
And nah, man, this thing, I noticed it noticed me, so I'm gonna put it on notice that I noticed it too hard.
So, I imagine there's no helping in this moment.
I mean, you're not too sure. Ideally, you just see Wanda kind of look that way and their eyes change, and you see them kind of just like looking.
So
I will say, actually, you do have Zaladar. You also can make a will save at disadvantage.
That's
Wait,
20.
same for you, Sin, because you're in the room. Never mind, I forgot. Champion of the
God
Reign
damn,
of Queen.
isn't it?
Thought you were
Oh,
safe.
fuck.
Nah, the
I
fuck
didn't
you
say
aren't.
shit. I'm in the corner.
You damn sure are in the corner.
Hold on, I have a question.
Mhm.
Is it mind affecting?
Definitely.
Oh, but damn it! I was gonna say my shit still doesn't give me an advantage. It gives me a +2.
Right, your +2 can help you out as much as it can against the disadvantage.
That was a 23, by the way.
All right, good. That's
See,
a
I
failure.
will save.
All right. I think it's a little early to be burning my fate reroll, but I mean, that's a 19 and a 2.
11, 19, 20, 21 total.
That's also a failure.
I'm not even looking in that direction.
Hey, you don't got to.
That's it. Heavy fate.
No, it's against my own personal rule, and I need to turn on a light because that's not a 2. That's a 1. So, what is a grand total of an 11 gonna get me?
Ooh, oh no,
Ass whooping.
that's a serious failure. For Wanda and Talu, you feel the kind of hairs raise on your arm for a moment. kind of get this moment of a deep cold chill down your back, and you don't know where that feeling is coming from.
Oh shit!
For you, Sin, it hits you almost like a wave of something from that direction. Its mere presence of whatever it is, you can feel it almost burning through you and pushing you physically back and forcing you to stumble backwards.
So I am completely fluffed up right now because I was a kitsune, not a human at this point in time.
You definitely were, and I would say you're actually under the effects of being afraid of whatever that is right now. An irrational amount of fear.
Oh shit! Hold up! Everything just clicked out for me right now about said darkness.
Can I draw whisper as just like
you
an
can.
instinct?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, then I have that pulled.
Almost in an instant, you rip it out and just there.
I don't know what Tala would do.
Or is this like just a wall?
No, it's the wall of, well, there's glass walls and all that, but the wall itself has been intended to look like the sea. So if you look at it, it looks like the sky out in that area, and you can just see sea out in that direction. You don't see anything special.
Can I turn it off?
Turn off your Sharingan?
Illusion, I mean. Or can I see through it? Or can I...
It's not so much you can see. It's not the illusion itself. It's something beyond that. You don't know what it is that you're feeling.
It's kind of an aura of pressure at this point.
But I would say you can even notice that the guards in the doorway seem to look uncomfortable. And they're like looking back and forth at each other like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, I know
Man,
exactly what that is. But
That's
it's better if I
spiritual
say it.
pressure. We're
Yeah, if it was Bleach, it's kind of like you felt somebody's spirit pressure, but you haven't even seen them. You don't even know where they are. You just know they're from that general direction. But it seemed to hit like a wave.
Is there any kind of... can I get a hint?
You have not the slightest clue. You've never felt... Actually, I would say... Roll a wisdom check.
Ooh, nat 20.
The most similar thing that you felt like this is when you were near Void, and even though you felt good in the Shadowfield, you could sense that Void felt like something dangerous. This feels like that, but different. It's almost like eating an apple versus an orange. Like they're both fruits, but they are completely different flavors.
Like, is it here? Can I tell if it's here or if it's just like
You
something's
can't-
out there?
You have no idea. That's probably the worst part about all this is you don't have the slightest clue of what it may be.
Wait, would I be able to figure any of that out with Zaladar?
Even Zaladar doesn't know what it is. It just is a presence. Though the presence is familiar to Zaladar. I can say that much.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Look, whatever this is, I don't think we are ready for it.
Yes, because we were ready for everything else.
Hell yeah.
No, we weren't.
I'm not there, so I can't.
Oh,
say
you're not in
anything.
the room.
As I said, I'm not there. I am clueless
Do
about
it.
what's going on.
We should find Luna and Ruin.
I thought you were talking outside of the game when you said that.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think we should go. Yeah, we should stick together right now.
All right, so
Sim, team leader, does your card work?
Am I able to do anything, or am I too frozen?
if you look over at Sin, Sin is backed up to the far wall and is holding Whisper out in front of him as if he's expecting an attack. And his eyes are wide.
Oh. Little comrade, what is wrong? I'm going to go and try to break him out of this.
I mean, you can see him standing there. I'll say make a diplomacy check. at disadvantage.
Diplomacy. Oof. That's going to be a 22.
All right. With a 22, you kind of get there, and Sin, you can kind of begin to like focus and see that Wanda's in front of you, like speaking to you.
Cool.
And kind of can realize that you are painfully white knuckle gripping Whisper at the moment and was staring at the far side of the room, and you're not sure what that was.
Hey, it is okay, little comrade.
I'll probably be breathing very heavily in coming back from it, and then
I like
where's
pet him behind, like he's a puppy.
where's Ruin and Luna?
At this point, it's
Where
been
did
about,
they say they were?
They said they were heading out. They didn't really specify it, but Ruin asked about Dominica, so you assume something to do with that. They've been gone about 30, 40 minutes or so now.
If I try and pull out my card to see like distance, does that work?
It does not. It's just a blank card with your information.
Let's see, because if not, I'm still 30 minutes out because I spent an hour searching.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the middle of my search right now throughout town.
Very much so.
I need a whistle. But I don't have a whistle.
I need a bell.
No, because we can find you pretty easily. You're not very stealthy. You can be, but you're not normally.
Yeah, it's because who cares about stealth unless I'm going to hurt somebody? And I don't want them to see it coming.
If anything, Sin needs a bell, because I'll just disappear. But, don't have any spells that I could use to contact them. At least I don't think they're within 210 feet of me.
That would be correct.
Yep.
I'm definitely going to start pacing the room in the sense of we need to find them, but if we leave and they come back, then they're going to try and leave and find us.
It is okay. I can run and find them on my own.
You see it kind of come up and kind of walk over towards you. And she just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Are you okay?"
I am definitely going to jump when she touches me, because I'm with the razor's edge that I'm on right now. I'm not, like, hostile or anything, but it is definitely a very sharp jolt.
Oh, definitely. It's especially because you weren't even aware that she was there till she like touched your shoulder and you completely like jump and spin like the fuck.
Would I be able to piece anything together, or would I be able to roll to piece anything together, like Wanda did?
I would say actually you can make a will save also. See if something comes to mind. A wisdom save, actually, correct myself.
Okay, wisdom save.
Yes, see if there's something that connects somewhere within you.
All right, 18 plus 3 for 21.
It's odd. It gives you that same sense of the shadow fell, but you've also dealt with the divine. And it felt like a natural divine power being unleashed for a moment. And then all of a sudden, as quick as it came, you can feel that it's gone. But in its absence, you can still feel the danger, as if it's not gone, it's just simply hiding itself. Which the feeling that you felt is now almost as if a huge burst of energy expanded outwards past you and then suddenly was pulled back.
Also, I did the...
Go ahead, Hassan.
You go. No, you go ahead. I was just gonna say I deactivated my Sharingan because I want to save that, but you go ahead.
All right.
I'm definitely going to relay that something of divine level of power and danger just found us, was looking for us, because
And you just hear Sina say, I don't believe that it's looking for you. As she kind of stands back up. I need to leave, children. But looking at her now, you can see that around her temples, you can see that the long strands of hair have turned silver that have been pulled back. And you can see that she seems to have significantly aged while being here. I hope that life does treat you well. And she turns and begins to leave the room.
Before she goes, he's telling like, Miss Cinda, I know it's nothing amazing, but... And Tyler's going to take off his necklace for Asma and offer it to her.
She kind of takes a look at it and smiles. That's a very kind gift of you. And you see her hand it back to you. But there's no need. I believe that you might need it more than I will.
That's going to get a very curious look because as far as Tyler knows, it's just a normal ass pendant.
Very much so. But she smiles in a way that seems like she understands more than you seem to be knowing.
And I guess then he'll just go ahead and take it back and accept that she either knows or saw something more than he did.
Very much so. And as she begins walking out of the room, you hear the voice of the Jade Shadow yelling, Sia! Sia, it's here! And that is why we'll take a quick break, because I have to go pick up my laundry out of the dryer. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
What the fuck you mean it's here and you're taking a break?
But it's here. We're taking a break.
Here, we're taking a break. What's here? It's here.
Whatever
Alex,
it is.
it's here.
Whatever it is, bro. It's
Maybe it's the ice cream.
I'm pretty sure it's not ice cream.
Ice cream.
Well, it sure ain't the muffin man.
It's ice cream.
The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
I would put a new meaning behind the meaning of ice cream for ice cream.
Also true. Alrighty then. I shall be back uno momento while I go get my armor. Well, not my armor, my clothing out of the dryer because I went to do it before the stream like always and went to go pick it up 45 minutes later. And as two young ladies who are my neighbors can attest, I didn't turn on the goddamn machine. So it was just sitting there for 45 minutes before I started trying.
Damn.
Because, of course, why not? But now it's fine, and I can adjust it from my phone, which is kind of nice to be able to turn it on remotely. So I shall be back. In the meantime, you guys can sit, discuss, figure out what the hell you're going to do, because you're going to need to figure that out real quick.
Well, I already done left, so I don't know. I'm still gone.
I'm sticking with the Archmage, bro. Yeah, that's just the right move.
Let's get down to
That's just the right move, I think.
I'm actually curious as to what that is.
Right? Bro, this wasn't our cell, it was a waiting lobby.
It was a waiting lobby.
Oh, damn.
It was the public hub right before our mission.
Yep.
No.
Come
Please,
on.
no.
We're in another boss fight, guys.
Yeah, you say Luna and I are showing up late to the battle then.
Just get it to.
Now I'm wondering what the fuck she saw in that amulet.
What?
Teardrop.
Which I think I know, but I'm not sure.
No.
You fucking snow bunny bastard.
What the heck?
He's playing Monster
That's
Hunter Rise. He's fighting the Lagombi.
Lagombi.
Yep, I knew it.
I've been watching him fight this Lagombi the entire time. He's been getting
Hey,
his
Jess.
ass kicked.
Why are you using a Kezu blade?
Why
I
not?
just started to save.
Because the Lagombi, if I'm not mistaken, is weak to fire.
Yeah.
I don't have any weapons.
I don't think he saved.
And I don't feel like creating weapons I'm never going to use.
Yeah, that sounds. Look, you killed it though. It took you forever, but you did it. Congratulations.
I'm doing good, Jess. Apparently, some crazy ass, evil, giant shadow of doom is chasing our D&D team, and I'm killing bunnies.
Right? He's a horrible, horrible man. Poor little bunny didn't do nothing except eat everything around it.
And try to sit on me.
It did. What do you mean try? It did sit on your ass.
This is
A
from
couple
the
times.
story. The story is where you teach your children how to do things. when they're
I
young.
love, I seriously love that one video of when the guys explain Monster Hunter to a friend. It's like, so wait, like the big bad's the monster, and if you don't kill him, he's gonna end the world. Like, no, it just, it's just kind of doing its own migratory patterns.
So you just ruthlessly murder a monster in its natural habitat? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I need the armor.
So you just have to kill one. Well, no,
Oh,
not
no,
if you
no.
pick the right parts. You got to kill multiple. What do you mean you have to kill multiple?
You gotta
Well,
kill
have
like
to kill.
the brother, the sister, the mom, the
aunt,
dad.
the uncle, the
You
cousin.
have to push the creature to the brink of extinction.
You gotta go after the seventh cousin twice removed.
It's like, you're the monster. Like, what? Yeah, the game is Monster Hunter because you are the monster hunter. You are the monster.
Huh.
And he's like, oh my god, I'm a monster. All I wanted was this cute armor for my cat. Hey, wait a minute, your cat? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you get armor for your cat. And then he's like, oh, well, you sit here and enjoy your existential crisis. I'm gonna go. Because he sees the cat, he's like, I'm going to kill all of the monsters. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it, Jess. I hope the mod meeting went great. I hope you explained to them why I should get all the free stuff. But, welcome to the stream.
Yay.
That's how I'd raise them.
I've also been streaming. This is my 4th day in a row. I've been streaming a little bit more lately. Wait. Time out. There is Among Us lobbies,
Wait, what?
and I am not invited.
Dang.
Did you want to be invited?
The master of all imposters, not invited.
You know what? He ain't lying about that.
The shame. Like, I will gaslight all crewmates into voting all the crewmates.
He does that. He does that so well that I stop playing.
I was explaining that to someone the other day. They're like, I'm like, oh yeah, I love Monster Hunter. I love Among Us. And they're like, well, why don't you play it? Oh, because everybody stopped playing with me. Nobody. It was either they voted me out because I was dangerous to have. Because if I'm a crewmate, I do my tasks crazily quick. And I got the crewmate task down to a science. That even if you fake a task, I'd be like, nope, see, something went wrong there. and I will call you out on it, and then boom. And then as a imposter, I just gaslight the shell of everybody and get everybody voted out. I can stack kill on a stack of 8 people and be like, hey, look, Red did it.
I saw him blip.
Who was it? I think it was you, Kaito, that you saw me.
Green.
You saw me kill, and then I was able to get you to question yourself.
I was like, wait, did it? No, it wasn't me. The hell's wrong? And then I still got voted out. It didn't matter.
I got my friend to. He saw me kill. I was like, "Are you sure it was red and not pink?" Or no, are you sure it was pink and not red? Because I usually play pink.
I play
brown.
brown.
Are you sure it was pink and not red? Because the colors are pretty close, and red wasn't seen for this round. And then that little bit of doubt, he was like, "Damn."
I hate you.
All right, I will let all my friends know. Guys, apparently, or guys and girls, Jess is part of a Discord server where they play Among Us, and if you would like to join, send her a DM, or let me know, and I will send her a DM later. And if my PC somehow overheats in the next hour or so, I'm going to throw this cat outside because he's sitting on top of my PC where all my fans are.
What?
No, did I do it?
My cat is on top of my tower, and I have 2 front fans. I have 2 front fans, a back fan, and then 2 top fans.
Oh.
And so he's technically blocking the 2 top fans.
Hey. Pyro subbed 13 months. Yeah.
I will do all of that, Jess. Thank you very much for the invite.
Yay.
And as far as the modded, is it oh, you know what? I don't think I have my bots up right now. Let me double check.
I do not.
What kind of mods is it? Do I need to download? Do I need to?
Can too.
And if it's the Town of Us mods, I have even worse news. Because I used to try to, at one point I was trying to get everybody to play it. I used to play Town of Salem religiously.
Oh, God.
And I memorized roles. I memorized all kinds of stuff. So I know all the Town of Salem rules. And then I watch countless videos of the Town of Us rules. Or Town of Us with the... Who do I usually watch? I watch Pastoroni, H2O Delirious, Dahi the Nogla, Wildcat.
Extra Life?
Yeah, my phone. My phone got Extra Life.
It sounded like laundry to me.
That was laundry. You know what? I wouldn't know. I have yet to upgrade to any sort of digital laundry devices. All my washers and dryers are still the old school. Turn a dial and push a button.
Ditto.
I take care of a lot of older people who have upgraded it.
Yeah, because I kind of went from
devices.
I went from a 2010 laundry or washer dryer to an 8792 washer and dryer. Those things are freaking amazing. I've already taken them apart twice and put them back together.
Nice.
Actually, Jess, if you hit !point Discord and you want to go deep diving into my Discord before we start up again, excuse me. I have a lot of clips of when I played Among Us, and even some where I gaslit our current DM.
Yeah, you bastard. I watched that shit.
I was explaining to Jess how people no longer play Among Us with me because of how bad I am.
That's like the shit of everyone.
You know what? It's always best when you come to a new group because they never know what to expect and all the heat is never on you. But once you get everybody that first time with a good, everybody get tricked out and gaslit, they always assume it's you after that point every time forward, even when it's not you.
Yeah,
I
so
think
you
my
got multiple
favorite
people
play.
that gaslight, then ain't nobody gonna be safe.
Yeah, I feel like my best play though when I was playing and Ace was with us was on the ice level. I killed him in the storage, locked the door, and nobody went there.
I was so damn mad.
He was there. His body was there for the longest.
I was there for
And
the whole game. Though I will say my favorite matches was on the first stage. I went in the circuit around the ship, murdering everybody, and nobody found a body. I just killed everybody at the end of the game. And they were all like, who the fuck are you? I was like, I am the darkness that claps in the night.
That was a good one.
Yes, indeed. It was my favorite one. I wish I had it recorded because it was so... It was one of those, it was so immediate because I just decided to go all out and went left, ran right past medical, clap, closed the door, clap, 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 clap. And I think the last person I called was down in the bottom right. And that was just it. It was a wrap. They were just like, nobody, so we all died in the span of what, 3 minutes?
Yep.
I think the funniest time I ever got caught, I was caught because of an out of game intervention. My son comes up to me and says,
I remember this.
"Daddy, why'd you kill that one?" I was like, and we were all in a voice chat at the meeting, so it's like, yeah, so I'm innocent.
Hey,
Threw your ass out as fast as we could.
Hey, it happens to the best of them sometime. On the bright side, is everybody ready to commence?
My side
Actually, I was gonna ask you, can you do a very brief and quick, important moment recap for Jess, who was unfortunate at a meeting for the first part of the stream?
I got you. All right, so Jess Team Moonshadow, comprised of our dear players, they were given an invitation to come to Pirate Cove. Now, they unfortunately thought it was from one of the members, their leader, Sin, thought it was from his mentor, his master, as he is the apprentice to the Archmage of Teleria, Celine Sindal, one of a pair of twins. They're fairly powerful. Assuming that they were being recruited from some secretive mission and told to tell no one where they were going or what was going on, they complied all too readily, hopped on a ship in the middle of the night with some sketchy people at an all-black ship at the end of the dock and took off, with no one knowing where the exact hell they were, except that they were not at a wedding that they were invited and expected to be to in 2 days at all, which they'll be held to pay for that when they get back anyway. They made it to Pirate Cove, which Pirate Cove is a floating armada that is basically comprised of ships that are tied together in buildings that are all floating on the sea. There is no actual island area. The only place that has any type of land somehow is the center, which is the Palazzo, and the Palazzo has a 5-tiered building made of expensive white marble from Whitestone, which is seemingly great. Pirate Cove is led by 3 pirate lords, the main one being known as the Jade Shadow, Sabrina Jade. There's also Zygo the Invincible and his wolf Snow Silver, a massively huge white wolf that is terrifying to most people, to say the least. And Zygo is a man of few words and much death to anybody else.
Yep. I mean, I did whip his wolf's ass.
True, you did fight. You did 2-on-1 fight the wolf and win. That I can agree to you. You didn't harm Zygo at all, but you beat the wolf in a team up, so it's possible. And the third member, which Team Moonshadow has not met. While they were here, Sabrina Jade, who held a bit of a personal grudge due to Sin nearly killing her the last time that she came as part of a group to acquire Zaladar, the god killer from Talu's right arm. there was a change of heart. She seemed to be very understanding and very kind and open, which was probably more terrifying to Team Moonshadow that she wasn't murder, murder, death, kill. Because you know how to deal with those people. Someone being nice is always a little... But she said that she wanted to keep them there for their protection, offered them her suite, the penthouse, and just asked that they stayed in the penthouse so that way they could be protected and be safe. Because she couldn't guarantee their protection outside of the penthouse. Team Moonshadow, being Team Moonshadow, stayed there all of about 5 minutes before 2 of their members immediately flew off back to the darkness. They was being captained by their former teammate, who they knew as Naomi Song, but seemingly has a different personality now as Dominica Sedonis. It doesn't seem to remember being their teammate at all. They looked around for her, but Dominica was nowhere to be found, and her crew were unable to find her, as she was last seen checking out the merchant ship they found on the way here to Pirate Cove that was in the middle of a large fog with its entire crew completely, miraculously, mysteriously disappeared with no sign of any struggle or death or anything. Just an entire ship full of everybody gone.
Sedonis' last name. Shame.
And with that, the team is now there, and the mother of Celine Sindel and Celine's twin brother Sprata Sindel, their former headmaster at Aegis Academy, is sitting there speaking to them, and they've realized that some type of powerful entity has come from the north side of the island, but it is now masking its presence, which is probably more terrifying as it caused irrational fear and sin when the wave of its power overwatched them. And that is where we are, as the Jade Shadow is calling out to Sia saying, "It's here, it's here." And that is where we're picking back up.
Wanda is gonna follow after Miss Sindel. I remember her name. What is it?
Sia. Like the music artist.
SIA.
I don't know.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna follow Thea and
Sia.
I mean, I'm here. There's no out on Sia.
Yeah, Sia like the recording artist of one of my favorite songs.
Sia.
Really?
I follow Sia.
Oh yeah, Chandelier is my shit.
Okay.
Gotcha. I mean, there's no way. We came all this way. I'm not missing this.
With that, you see that she kind of gives you a look and says, "Please stay safe. I will see to what the concern is." And she turns, begins to walk. And you see the guards kind of give you a look, kind of look back at her and look at you like, "You don't want to do this." like don't make us make you have to try to stay.
What is it? What is here? You have to tell us what's going on at least.
Our job is to follow orders, and that is what we're going to do. And you need to stay safe. So stay in the room and we can protect you.
I don't know. Should I stay? Should I go?
I'm muted. Hold on.
Boys?
Roll the dice.
What's the?
You might want to roll for that.
Talo's gonna look at him like, is there any way to drop this and so we can at least see outside? We can stay in the room but see what's going on.
They just look at you. If you look in a certain direction, the wall shows you the outside that way. It's in real time. It's not an illusion to trick you.
Oh.
The Jade Shadow likes to stay very aware of everything.
So I was gonna look at the group like, so we can see.
Is it like 4K at least?
Oh,
4K.
It's oddly clear, but I would say if you want to try to do something with it, make a use magic device check, because you don't know how to use this at all.
I will make a use magic device check.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I rolled well. That would be 18 plus 9. So 28. Wait. 27?
What? Go up plus what?
27. 18 plus 9. 27. Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
All right. So with that 27, as you go to use it and manipulate it, you see that it seems to shift and enhance in that direction and shows you a ship that's all the way on the far side of the northern dock. Which is odd because it shifted through buildings.
A ship is shifting through buildings.
Like the vision shifted and like zoomed in through buildings and everything to show you this site. You get the idea that you could probably see anything on this island from this room if you were commanding it correctly.
Okay.
Which
At
you
least
can
I have
imagine that makes a lot of sense for the Jade Shadow that who want to know what everyone is doing at all times in her room, in her island.
Well, I got a toy to play with at least. So
Giggity.
stop.
Pause.
Bum chick bum bum.
Holy pause.
There is nothing holy about this pause.
Jesus.
Bro.
30.
All right.
I'm gonna do a check. Can I do a ship or a nobility? What is that? To see like markings and flags and stuff.
That would be knowledge nobility if you're trying to check the horality of a ship.
Indeed. So that will be ability is plus 10, 15, 25.
All right. With a 25, which horality are you trying to understand?
I get like a ship name, where it's from, and stuff like that.
The ship that you're seeing out on the farthest end, it seems to be the farthest ship away. Looking at the ship, it seems to say it's the... Actually, let me pull up the name here to make sure I have it correct, because I wrote it down.
The Diablo.
It is not the Diablo. From what you can see, it seems to be a word you don't fully recognize. Which languages do you speak?
I speak a couple really fancy ones. I think 3 really fancy ones. I speak. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. I speak Aklo, Necro, Catfolk, Sylvan, and Common.
It's actually interesting you speak Aklo because that's what the word is in. And the word, it's hard to describe it, but it says Babayaga. Baba Yaga.
We got a John
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And because
name says Baba Yaga in Aklo.
Yes.
That's
Baba Yaga.
Talu speaks Aklo as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you say it aloud in the language, you can speak it and Talu would understand what you're saying.
I do. I kind of like mumble it under my breath, like Baba Yaga.
Talu, you would clearly be able to hear that in the room at the moment.
Do I know what that is?
Baba Yaga, you would know the... I'd say make a history check. Let's see. And you can make this at advantage because you have Zaladar.
Ooh. Give me 1 second. What's my history? Ah, damn it! I can't get to my history. Do you have my
pause button on there. You just gotta go to settings.
settings?
Yeah.
I can't. I'll just run away and I'll get this. Hold on. You said history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's history? 3, 16, 19 total.
All right. With the 19, the best thing that you can recognize is you remember Baba Yaga being spoken about as like this almost, for lack of a better word, it's almost like somebody speaking about Santa or the Easter Bunny, like it could go anywhere, it could do anything, it was unstoppable. And you're like, fucking Baba Yaga? There's no fucking way it's the Baba Yaga Baba Yaga. Somebody's just using the name because they thought it was cool.
So yeah, that's all. That's what Talu's gonna tell Juan. Like, no, it's just a ship name. There's no fucking way.
Right. There's no way in full bullshit hell that an actual the Baba Yaga is here. That's like saying Jesus just texted you and said to come through. It's no fucking way. It's bullshit. You can't. It's not the Baba Yaga. It's just the name of a ship.
Oh, the cat.
So to be clear, this is the equivalent of someone saying they saw the Flying Dutchman.
Basically. Not even the Flying Dutchman, because there's multiple accounts of that. This is like, literally, this would be the equivalent of somebody saying that Jesus just came through and bought a shot at the bar. You'd be like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with you, but you need to see a therapist.
No, that says Baba Yaga. I can read that.
That is the ship name, but it does seem like a very normal ship. It has a kind of darker brown wood and it has a single sail, but you don't see any crew upon it either.
So I was like, no, fucking no.
Do you think it could be the
No. The fuck no.
But you don't see anybody on the ship at all.
I mean, it doesn't seem to have a crew.
I don't care. It's that's not what that is. It's not that.
Got black sails. No.
Very much so. So with that being the case, that is what you see.
Yeah, this is a deep sigh from Tom. Like, no, there's no way in fucking hell we're dealing with this shit.
On the bright side, Ruin and Luna, you'd be arriving back at the roof around this time.
Oh, neat. Yay, roof. Yeah, the other point, my head back down. It's just like, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go join the rest of the guys.
Don't work, right?
You what?
Our cards don't work.
They do not.
Even Ruin gave up on the cards a long time ago. Once we got Ruin on the ship and we knew it wasn't working, that or unless he gets a message, he ain't dealing with it.
Makes sense. But very much so. The card doesn't work, but if you come down the stairs, you can hear them speaking in the room, though you see that Sia's gone.
I'm like, where'd she run off to?
Shell, Sabrina Jade, or did we see her or did we hear her?
You heard her, and you could hear her voice at loud pitch as it was echoing.
Well, Sabrina Jade, did she sound panicked or just...
Make a sense motive check.
Dear.
My sense motive is 6, so. Oh, that's not good. 6
So it's
plus
a word.
9. 15? Why do I guess that?
I would say it's fairly clear she sounded panicked, is the best way to say it.
So yeah, since I was gonna tell Rowan, like, we heard Sabrina Jade. She sounded kind of panicked, worried. She yelled at Miss Sindel that it was here, and they both left. And we were told to stay safe.
Oh. Do I see what that the picture on the stuff is zoomed in on the walls or no?
The one in front of Wanda, yeah. You see it's zoomed in on some type of ship.
Huh. Hey, Wanda, can you make that look anywhere?
As far as I can tell, it looks like it.
Does it know what you're looking for? Or, like, does it go to specifics?
I try to turn it to look at something else, I guess.
What do you try to turn to look to?
I want to find Shoki.
Oh, Jesus. Hold
Hold on.
Give us a second for our
Okay.
TV.
What?
Okay. Our TV.
Our TV was messing up.
Yeah.
I got
Um,
you turn it to look to Shoki and you feel it zoom. And you see that Shoki seemingly is being extremely pampered by 4 attendants. There's one that's massaging each of his paw, and there seems to be a 5th one that seems to be slowly feeding him what looks to be some type of delicious, high nutritionist meal of like chicken and beef.
Damn.
And while there's another one that seems to be combing through his fur and seemingly washing it out by hand.
He ain't never felt this before.
now I'm just jealous.
Yeah, at that point, like, damn, he's got better luxury details and accommodations out there.
Shoki looks like he is motherfucking living his best life right now.
Well,
Can
one
I-
of us is having a good time.
Is it the wall that you're talking to?
Yeah, it's the wall.
Find Dom or Naomi.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Like, find.
I will.
Yeah.
I will search for Naomi.
All right, make a will save.
Ooh.
Man, see what y'all did.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Well, y'all suffer through that. I'll be right back.
I like that way.
That's gonna be a 26.
All right, so with the 26, it takes a moment. It seems to flicker and shudder. It seems to zoom around the island. And then, for what you can see, it seems to seemingly show the figure you know as Naomi, seemingly huddled in a dark corner of some building and clutching a staff that has blinking eyeballs on it.
Can you zoom out on that so I can see the district?
I zoom out. I do a whole minority report.
You try to get it to zoom out, and it doesn't actually zoom out. Apparently, you can only make it look at something you're desiring to look at.
Okay. Can I memorize the way like that area looks?
Ideally, it didn't so much show the area as it's showing the inside of a building, which is the downside.
Can I
Oh,
say-
so it just flickered and went straight to a building?
Yeah, it
Can I
seemed,
look?
like it seemed like it, because before it kind of like shifted and like knew where it was going and kind of flew there. This one, it seemed to have struggled to find and almost flickered, and then it just showed her. But it
Can
also
we
seemed to be
focus on the
flickering
building?
on her itself, actually, which is a little odd.
Wanda, can you
Can
just
we
focus on
ask
the
to
building?
show the
she's in?
building she's in? Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
It seems like I would have to know the building, but I can look around for a window.
Oh, at that point, Rona's just looking around.
The way it's actually zoomed in is it's kind of almost overhead, looking directly down on her in the corner, and she's just streaming tears and crying and sobbing, holding the staff.
Damn it. I don't know. Maybe I can scry? No, that wouldn't give me much more of a picture. Never mind.
You should scry. Mm.
This is
It show me this. Can you show me
You
Surrounding
actually
area or
see the
street?
eyes all suddenly look up at you, all in concert, and suddenly everything blanks out, and you're just seeing a normal wall.
Okay, wait.
Hey! I go over to another wall.
Go ahead and make another will save.
Show the building.
The eyes didn't
Show
like
the
that shit,
building.
okay? They felt some type of way.
No shit, right?
Hey, look, the eyes act independently on their own. They don't like shit. They don't like shit.
Yeah, because I can't do anything.
Can I
I
try?
have nothing in magic device.
Gotta
If
be
you
a
want to
It's
try
the wall.
to use magic device, if you want to try it.
Yeah, because I can't do it.
I'm gonna try.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I wasn't
Stop
really laughing
it.
at all.
Stop it.
I was coughing repeatedly.
Stop. No, you weren't. You're lying.
That's gonna be a 22. 22.
You go to use it and it does not activate. It just shows you the normal side over there.
I'm sorry. How hard. Ah!
Okay, so it just shows a dark, like she's just in a dark building.
It just showed a building. It looked to be some type of building, and she was in a corner, and it was all dark.
There was this staff with those eyes. Did you see that?
I got a 22 for my use magic device.
You try to do it, and it does not actually activate. Yeah, either. It just shows that same way. It kind of like flickers for a moment, and just shows that same set.
I kick the wall. Fuck you.
Hey, luckily we got 3 more walls. Or 2 more walls.
I don't. Does it work like that?
I mean, even if you tried to just look for the building that she was in. I mean, if Wanda was trying to just search for the building that she was in, would it just flickered anyways? It wouldn't go?
That's one way to find out.
Wanda,
Try again on a different wall then, since Wanda says that that's how it works. We're on different walls now.
All right.
Try a different wall.
You each can try it. You got to try it at disadvantage, unfortunately, because unfortunately it is not working because you failed to check. And the walls in this room from the Sabrina Jade, the Jade Shadow are, let's say, temperamental at best. You're also not their owner, so it knows that.
I got a 24, and we were invited.
I got for a use magic device, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a 13.
That'll be a negative and a negative. Reno, it actually shows a. Ironically, if you want, it doesn't just work; it just flickers and doesn't show anything else. For you, Luna, because it rolled so low, it actually shows what looks to be a comical clown version of you in like face paint, makeup, and everything.
Oh, what? Say that again.
It shows a version of you sitting there with full face clown makeup, rainbow hair, big clown nose.
I'll kick that bitch too. I'm gonna kick that one too. Fuck you, bitch.
Hey, if you want them to work, do not abuse them.
It didn't work the first time, and I didn't abuse it the first time.
And you see it putting its finger down its whole mouth.
Okay, Ruin's gonna head back up. He's like,
and then it flickers back to being just a normal screen.
Ruin's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna head out that way. I don't have a way to set off a flare, but if I light a torch and fly up, once it's getting dark out, you'll notice me.
Yeah, I'd say it's roughly around about 3-4 o'clock.
I have an idea where she might be. Dark room. It's a building. It's got to be somewhere close by the docks.
What exactly are we trying to achieve?
If she's the captain of the ship, we can leave with said ship. We don't have to be.
Are we going back out to look for her, Ruin? Are we going back out to look for her?
I'm headed out. I was like, of course I'm headed out. That's why I gave notification. I will light a torch.
All right.
Like she was.
I'll bring out Flame Blossom and ignite them. So when I turn, so I can also be seen up there.
All right. Sounds good. I'm assuming you're still an air elemental. You never turn back.
Ah, shit. That means I gotta turn and then turn for Flame Blossom, right?
I mean, technically, yeah, because Flame Blossom would have been absorbed in your clothing, so you wouldn't be able to pull it out. So you could just drop the one shape shift if you have for wild shape, and then use the second one.
Your torch.
I have Luna a torch.
Here we go. I got a torch now.
That easily works. All right, so you guys head back out there.
I am dropping it because I do want Flame Blossom as a weapon, because just in case some shit goes down.
It's like, all right, well, I'll be back if you need me. Well, obviously, Wanda, you probably have better control of this to find me.
Sounds good. All right. Any other things for you good people doing out here the good work?
Nope.
Run,
So I was
rushing.
staying right where he's put.
You caught that I am getting Flame Blossom out?
I did just indeed. You got your Flame Blossom on fleek, correct?
Sure.
Isn't that what
Should
the
we prepare?
that what the young kids say?
You they do not use that word anymore. No.
Look, the kids don't fleek anymore.
No.
No.
That was like 10 years ago.
Are we kids anymore? Would we even know?
Your sister doesn't say that.
I
No.
don't talk.
So I haven't heard.
We
anything
listen to her talk though.
Look, okay,
Right.
I know the lingo. I know the things are lit. Okay.
Still use lit sometimes.
Still use late. We're not kids.
All right, that's it. It's time for our senior nap.
That's sort of-
Exactly. National nap time. But yeah, you're easily able to head back out.
Nap time. I would like to know, are we moving as a team right now, or are we splitting up again?
Oh, me and Ruin were gonna go out and then split up when we were out there to look for Naomi.
Okay.
Or do you think we should stay together, dude?
I mean, we cover more
Well,
ground
whoever
this way.
is going to look for Naomi, I think should
Okay.
be probably getting ready for battle. It sounds like
Then we'll split up when we're out
it
there.
sounds like shit's about to go down.
You guys should stay together then.
At that point, I guess Ruin will say, like, since you're an air element, like, if you go into air elemental state, like, you can actually squeeze through buildings instead of shit and look in places a lot easier than me. So you
Is
can
that
actually
true?
probably find her. a
Yes,
lot
as
better
an
than
air
I can.
elemental, you can squeeze through small openings because you're comprised of air. Though you do have mass, so it's not as if it's the easiest thing. You're not formless per se. Even as an air elemental, you have form, and you've never
It's like
tried to
you-
do this before. So who knows if it'll work?
But
I might just be
is
stuck.
she
Oh, no.
amorphous?
She is not amorphous. She does have a very distinct form that is visible. That's humanoid.
Wanda smile.
And it is large size now, I believe.
I can be large size, yes, and I am. I have chosen for large sizes.
Then if
Yeah.
you've chosen large size, I guess you are a large air humanoid figure.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Hopefully I don't get stuck.
Keep your humanoid air fingers crossed.
Yep.
Yeah, so Ruin, I guess Luna head back out toward the docks area, and Ruin will start checking via building. Just
I'll be on the other side.
he'll
of it.
ask if there's an owner around to see if he can look through it because he's searching for someone.
The owner will be Sabrina Jade.
I was gonna say, which building are you looking to go through? And then I'd say there's easily almost, ironically, even though this place is all floating on water, the docks that have kind of been comprised are all built kind of in the same way of them being literally like a city or a street. So even though each little building is its own dock where a boat is pulled into it that kind of has a home built on it, it works and not functions the same way.
I guess we'll start there I'm gonna start there at the darkness and ask to go into the one that's directly next to it, pretty much. Like, can I search through here real quick to see if I can find Dominica? Because I saw she was inside said building, so I'm searching for her.
All right, you're asking the guy there.
Yeah.
All right, as it comes to this older guy who's kind of sitting there, it's like, what? You wanna come in my building? What the hell is this?
Like I said, simple question.
He's
Jade
only
Shadow.
he's maybe barely 5 feet, hunched over with like some type of walking staff, long, greasy, long beard of about at least 4 or 5 inches hanging out, bald head, small and diminutive, pale skin, looking up at you with these big, thick glasses, just, I don't know you. Who are you?
I came in on the darkness with Dominica.
What darkness? It's light over here. It's daytime.
I go, that boat right there.
What the hell? It kind of squeezes and looks out past the door. I don't see any boat right there.
You want me to walk you to the boat?
trying to kidnap me now? I know your type.
I wish I could kidnap
You and your
you're not a kid.
riffraff. And you see him like
but you're not a kid, so it doesn't work.
Swinging his like arm all at you. You and your riffraff trying to take over my place. Like I'm still me. He's not even hitting you, and you're not moving. He's about as useless as an old man could possibly be in this situation. He's a lot more bluster than anything.
Huh. Got it.
But from what you can see, this place doesn't seem to be too big. Looks to be 2 rooms. You can see what looks to be like a kind of sitting empty interior room here with some items and what looks to be a bed in a further room back. But it looks to be somewhat lit.
Okay, then never mind. It's an absolute darkness. So never mind. I'm going to the next one.
I bet you will. Learn today you messed around with Captain Reeve.
Captain Reeve? Where's your boat?
You see him kind of look at you for a moment, and just slams the door.
That's right. You ain't no damn captain.
It's impolite to lie.
All right. If you're searching buildings, I would say roll a d10 for me. Let's see how long this takes you.
Yeah, cause I'm looking for like warehouses and whatnot kind of thing.
All right.
I would have stayed on the opposite end.
I got 4.
You can roll a d10. Also, my dear elemental with the flaming sword. Or no, flaming torch. Not a sword.
Yeah, so I got a 4.
Oh, what?
All right.
Oh, a D10. Oh,
D10. D10.
Okay, one moment. That's a 10. Oh, 1. Sorry. I rolled a D100. But, yeah.
Okay, so you got a 10 and a 4.
So technically it's a 1.
No. A 1. I rolled a D. Yeah, I rolled a D100, so a 10 is a 1 for a D100, right?
It is. All right, so with that being the case, as you go to the 4th building, it seems to be some women who are in some very scantily clad clothing, very sheer, very nothing to the imagination for you, Ruin. As they see you open the door and they look like, oh, a customer, come in. As they kind of reach out and grab your arm and start to pull you in. As there's about 3 or 4 women.
Wait!
This place does seem to be very dark. As it has a very heavy musk in the air.
I'm looking for somebody chiefly. I give a description real quick before I get fully pulled in.
Oh, yes, we have someone like that here in the back. Come in. As I kind of step to the side.
I go, I'm afraid. That's exactly what you're going to hear from me. Like, I'm afraid.
You see one of the women kind of take your hand and is like, there's nothing to be afraid of. You're a big, strong, strapping person, aren't you? And she kind of takes your hand and slowly pulls you into the room.
Right.
Happy birthday,
closes the door.
Welcome to my world, damn it.
One of those moments is like, I mean, technically it was like 5 days ago.
It was your birthday,
no,
like
2 months and
month.
5 days ago. It was like
Like
2 months and 5 days.
Okay.
Rose was like, okay, I'm just looking for this person. If they're here, I'd like to speak with them. And if not, I'm leaving.
Ruin, if you would be ever so kind as to make a will save, my good sir.
Yes! 19.
19 total?
No, 19 plus.
Okay, I was going to say 19 total won't do it, but a plus. That'll get you as the DC is 20. As the
25.
The heaty odors in this room are kind of making you a bit lightheaded. As they seem to be,
25.
Things seem to be swirling a little bit, but you kind of like shake your head off like, no, I'm here to save someone. And a red tiefling woman does come from the back, dressed also very scantily clad in what seems to be very sheer clothing and scarves, with kind of dark black hair that kind of leans down and kind of curls all over her, about to her waist. As she kind of comes forward to you and says, and puts a hand on your chest, I heard you were looking for me.
Is your name Dominica or Naomi? She's a captain of a pirate ship that I came in on. I've been trying to find her.
And she kind of leans in and whispers up to your ear, I can be whatever you want me to be.
Okay, thank you. Ruin is bolting for the door.
Which, with your physicality, you're easily able to bowl past these people. People get knocked to the side.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm out.
And you get to the door, you can't get back outside. Like, whoo, ha, 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 ha.
Everyone's
Ice.
just,
All
I'm
the
safe.
ice.
Looking around, running straight to the next building. I want to get away from this one as fast as possible.
And with that, you're easily able to get away and move away. For you, though, Luna, as you come to a larger, looks to be some type of larger building. From what you can see, there's an elderly woman sitting there. It seems to be tonics and stuff that are being sold. It's fairly well lit. She watches you walk in and just kind of gives this look like, I haven't seen an air elemental in quite some time. Welcome to Wanda's Wonders. What would you like?
Sorry, if you'd like me to drop this, I can.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders like, whatever. She looks very nonplussed in her kind of black cloth robe with black nails. She seems to be a fairly pale human with kind of bright, almost glowing purple eyes. But she's completely bald from what you can see.
I'm actually looking for somebody. I don't know if... I didn't know if I could look around to see if a woman is here. Maybe you've seen her.
You think that I'm just going to let you walk around my business and establishment looking for someone?
I mean, if not, I would just ask if you've seen her.
And if I have?
I was just going to ask if she's missing, you know? So, just trying to help out.
Why would I help you find this person?
The nature of all people wanting to help each other and some sort of comrade togetherness.
Make a diplomacy check at disadvantage.
I was about to say, we're Pirate Cove. We need money, man.
My phone, so I can look at my diplomacy. My diplomacy. One moment. That is that is a 22.
She looks at you, and then you see her hand kind of go beneath the desk. What makes you think that I should trust you exactly? If this girl needs help, clearly she's running from something, right?
I guess there's no way for you to trust me. I could pay you for the information, but I mean, even if you don't trust me, I would ask that you just look out for her and help if you do see that she's around.
I'm not saying such a girl is here, but in Pirate Cove, people being sold for gold isn't anything new. But if I saw a young woman that needed help, I would gladly help her, and her hand hasn't moved from below the actual desk.
I nod my head and I say, okay, well, thank you. And I start to leave.
All right.
I have a feeling she's over there.
Gonna force my hand. I can just fly up and look in the windows and shit. But, you know, I'm gonna look at the other buildings first and then come back to this one.
You would find all the other buildings to be much of the same. Nothing really there.
Yeah, it's the same. For me, it would be the same pretty much.
Yeah, different people in different buildings, but some are shops selling things. One's a kind of mini small bar that you recognize from before.
Hey, I remember this one.
But in general, nothing out of the 20 or so buildings that are closest to the darkness do you find anything remotely that would show dark.
I might head over to Luna. I guess we'll meet up with Luna probably back at the ship. Like, did you find anything or figure out anything? Because so far I found nothing except scanty-cladded women.
Building was a little. She was a little suspicious of my intent, but I don't think she's hiding her. Can I can't retroactively do a sense motive, can I?
You cannot.
No, I'm gonna go. So. Can you point out which building that lady was at? Because I would like to go speak with them.
First one.
Okay, and I'll head that way.
I'll go.
I was gonna say, everyone's like, just stay back because just in case she thinks we're together, I don't need blah 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 anything coming up like her being suspicious of me.
Okay. I'm gonna start searching the buildings around too.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just tell her to go to the next set of buildings.
Easy enough. When you walk in, you see the pale-skinned woman with black robes and black nails. She's sitting there apparently writing something into a book. She kind of looks up, kind of narrows her eyes, and slowly closes the book with the quill in it.
Everyone's just gonna he'll introduce himself before walking in, like, hello.
It's Wanda's Emporium. Our stocks are on the shelves. The prices are non-negotiable, especially for men.
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. Literally just kind of taken back. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm searching for my friend. Like, she seems to be lost, and I've gone around this whole entire area just trying to find her. And I'll describe Naomi to her, and I go, I don't know if you've seen her anywhere, but I'm looking for her. She's lost. She's scared, and I'm really trying to find her. We're on a team together, and we've been separated for a long time.
What makes you think that she's lost or scared or here? She kind of folds her arms looking at you.
I go, we were in the, was in the Jade Shadows, I guess, little, her suite or something, and you were able to, there are walls, you can look around the area, you can look at pretty much anywhere, and we found her, and I've been searching for her for a very long time. I made a promise to myself and to her almost a year ago that if she was ever in danger and needed help, I would come for her.
Make a diplomacy check.
The one time I needed something good, I got a natural 20.
Nice.
With that, she kind of looks at you, kind of looks back behind it to the door behind it, and looks back towards you. Fine, come with me, but if you do anything, I'll throw you into the sea myself.
That's fine. And Rowan will he'll pick his hands up and if you want, you can hold my weapons. It matters not.
Definitely. And with a very smooth motion, she withdraws Winterthorn from its scabbard and pulls it to your back.
It's fine. Rowan will he accepts his fate at this point. He's like, okay, and just head and walk forward.
And with that, as she goes back towards the back door, you hear her knock on the door. And it's a very odd rhythm. It's knock, knock, pause, knock, pause, knock, knock. Dear, we're about to come in. I have someone that wants to meet you, but everything is okay. And her voice is very soft and gentle all of a sudden. Almost a completely different tone than what she took with you, which seemed borderline hostile.
That's fine.
And as you come into the room, which seems to have a small bedroom, cabinets, curios, small kitchen to cook with, you can see sitting over in the far corner past the bed, huddled up is what looks to be like Naomi holding that staff as you saw in the vision.
Naomi, is that you?
And you see her look up, and she kind of has this moment of realization. Ruin?
Yes, it's me. Are you okay? Rowan still has his hands up. He goes, is it okay?
I was just in a ship, and then I found the staff, and it's protecting me, and I don't know. And she just
I'll explain everything to you. Rowan's just keeping his hands up because can I put my hands down, or am I still?
She removed the blade. You didn't realize it, but she did it in an oddly very practiced fashion. She didn't just pull the blade back. She flicked it back and underhanded, so it was away from you. Whoever the fuck she is, she knows how to handle a sword.
Nice.
Rowan's does.
Rowan will rush over to Naomi and is like, "Are you okay? Anything hurt?" at that point, just like checking her to make sure that there's no like injuries or whatsoever on her.
Looks to be no injuries on her at all, other than she does seem to be holding the staff. That seems to be it.
They go, what's the last thing you remember?
I was with Tempest, and then something happened. There was a fire. It was cold. He said something, and I don't remember. I can't.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't force it. Don't force it. It's been almost a year since then.
When you say it's been almost a year, she literally passes out.
Everyone just immediately catches her at that point.
Everything's since Caesar won, bro.
Wait, hold on. She doesn't even remember the tournament?
No. That was a different Naomi.
That was. I don't. As you hear a deep breath, as you see that Wanda, the merchant, is actually extending the blade back to you, hilt first, with a slight nod.
Yeah, everyone will take it and resheath it while holding Naomi still.
And she'll hand you a small vial and says, if you want to wake her up, these will help. But I would probably let her rest the best you can. She seems to be going through a lot.
I know. It's been a year, almost like I said. It's like you overheard, it's been almost a year.
I heard.
She suffered from amnesia at that time, and we recovered her. My team did, and she was with us for a few months, and she disappeared again. And I've been searching for her and trying to find a way to fix her, pretty much. Or help her gain her memories back.
Understandable. As long as you're here to help. If I thought that you weren't here to help, I would have killed you myself.
Rowan just let out a chuckle. Well, it makes that a lot easier then. Is there a bed or something I can place her on?
She's literally right next to a bed.
Rowan will pick her up and set her down and pull up a chair.
With that, you can easily lay her down. She says she'll be safe here if you have other business. Pirate Cove is a very dangerous place, but nobody messes with Wanda the Witch.
Wanda the Witch, I'm writing that.
I will have been waiting outside in my normal form. Not outside, like across the street or some shit.
Easy enough. And you see her kind of pause for a moment and says there was some type of air elemental that was also looking for her. You might want to be careful of that one.
Yeah, she comes off a little rough around the edges sometimes, but she was our team leader at the time.
Extremely sketchy.
Roy just laugh and smile. He's like, yeah.
I'm just autistic.
I guess she could come
That's
off that way,
ableist.
but she tried leading us and she stepped back. She's okay.
If you say so.
But she does have a way of, what do you call
ableism.
it? Procuring men. She's got like 2 boyfriends now. It's kind of weird. Yeah.
Well, maybe she's not half bad.
Thanks for
Put it out, all the business.
I said you had 2 boyfriends,
right?
and you went from being sketch to not that bad. Be happy.
Hell yeah, because I take charge.
I'm over here trying to talk you up, and you're gonna be acting this way. How you gonna go and do me like that?
But I am the center, bitch. This is my harem.
I'm sorry, we're...
Rowan's just like, okay.
My harem.
Wait, what?
And Rowan's gonna like, man, he looks toward the staff. He goes, I was told this thing can be kind of dangerous. If I attempt to remove it, can I take it from her grasp?
Are you gonna touch it?
Oof.
I'm dumb. Yes.
As you go to reach your hands to it, you see that the eyes immediately like turn and like all lock onto you and stare.
It's like,
Make a will save.
hot damn, is it illusion or no?
It is not illusion.
Shit. Yeah, that's
See,
a
this thing
22,
is
sorry.
Darning the fuck out of them eyes, bro.
Or not 22.
As you
yeah,
go to reach
22.
it, your hand gets about a foot away from it, and you can't push it anymore. You don't feel anything stopping it, but like literally, you just feel that you can't move your hand closer.
Okay, then you truly are protecting her, like she said. Apologies, Mr.
No,
Staff,
that's-
sir. Ruin will salute the staff at that point.
And the eyes will kind of blink for a moment and kind of then relax and seemingly just look around the room again. As you can tell, the eyes are constantly scanning the room. And she is gripping onto it still.
Okay. Ruin will sit there still for a little bit, for a moment, because I'll be back for her. I gotta go and let the team know, and once I've let them know, I'll come directly back here.
She'll be safe.
Thank you for watching after her. Ruin literally bowed to her and goes, I don't know, you need funds or something.
Jesus.
Payment.
It's perfectly fine.
No, Ruin again will bow and then he'll head out.
And she kind of gives you a head nod and kind of does a kind of graceful bow you haven't seen before. You're like, the fuck is that? But it's kind of very deep as the hand flourishes behind and together with like a clasp over her heart, and she bows to you.
And before I forget, the name's Rowan.
Oh, I'm
Pleased
aware.
to meet you.
And her eyes kind of like glow when she says that.
Thought it'd be rude if I didn't introduce myself before I left.
It's too.
Did say it.
It's
Naomi
very
did say it.
Yeah, but I didn't introduce myself. That's why I'm giving her my name.
Very true. All right, but you have done the thing.
Yeah,
The
so I
thing.
guess after that, I'll head out.
Naomi.
Tell Wanda, like, all right, she's in there, found her. Let's head back toward everyone. But after we inform everyone, I'm going to come back over here to make sure that she stays safe.
Me,
Until
Luna?
she's up and ready. Yeah, I will say Ruin literally went to go talk to you. He's like, either head back toward the group, let them know that she's here, or I can go back with you and then come right back. Either way, it matters not. But I don't want to leave her by herself again.
Yeah, you can stay with her. I'll go.
Ruin will nod and be like, okay, thank you. Just let everyone know that it's our Naomi that's back. That's here. It's not Dominica or the Naomi we knew before.
Okay.
And after Ruin's done talking, he's gonna look around to make sure nobody's listening in.
Yeah, people moving by, but nobody seems to be paying y'all the slightest attention. Most people are giving the fucking... Wait, did you say you changed back into a tiefling, or did you say an air elemental?
No, I was back in my normal form.
All right. Well, yeah, then nobody's paying y'all even the slightest attention. If anything, most people are like, fucking move. Not fucking getting around y'all because y'all standing there. But in general, no.
I would have been on the edge, you know? I like in everybody's way.
All right. Then other than that, people are walking past, but nobody seems to be paying you any attention.
Okay.
Yeah, so if anyone comes looking, or if y'all need to find me, you know where I'm at.
Okay. I'm just gonna... How far is it from here?
From where you are, roughly about the better part of a mile.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk then. I'm just gonna... Yeah, walk.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's like
Ruin
a
will head back.
15-minute walk. It's like a 15-minute walk. There's... Like, that's not bad. You know?
It is not bad at all.
Don't want to waste another, shit.
Cool. So with that, you take your time walking back. For those of you back in the penthouse, what are you doing? As the guards seem to be a bit on edge from this yell they heard from their boss.
I am still messing with the walls, and I'm trying to get for Tia Sindao.
Okay.
Look, man, I have a whole camera system. I can do this.
All right, so you're trying to look for Sia?
Yes.
You can't seem to get the walls to work anymore since you failed. Unfortunately, it seems like they have kind of a lockout system.
That's right.
See, it wasn't about me insulting it.
I mean, it locked you out after the first time you insulted it also.
It also just sucks, and we just suck.
Okay, well, I don't think these guards here can actually defend us if shit popped off, so I don't know.
You don't know. Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not sure about anything.
Okay.
I haven't been sure about shit since day one.
Okay.
That's also true. Always getting into shit.
I mean, it's just up to us. Would we rather sit here for this whole session, or do we want to go find some action?
I mean,
Just want to paint this as a good reminder that I'm never the one that causes you problems. Y'all cause y'all own problems.
See, I know.
I
But I like to blame other people
sitting next
anyways.
to a witch right now, so I think I'm
It's
alright.
fun. Blaming other people is fun anyways.
It's
Gaslighting ass.
I
You did this to us.
I guess I'm just staying ready for combat then,
All right.
because I mean I don't have any orders other than to just sit here.
All right, then. For the most part, you all are sitting in the room. You, Sin, and... Who else in the room? Y'all,
Talu.
Are all sitting in the room, comfortable and chilling.
Talu's main concern is food.
Oh, there's food that was brought up for you all earlier.
Okay, sweet. Then yeah, food. Eating food.
Then yeah. As far as for you, Sin, while that feeling isn't overwhelming like it was before, you still feel the presence somewhat near, and it's unsettling.
Like, how near? Like,
It's hard for you to tell. It's not as if it's right beside you, but you feel that the presence is still near enough to cause you danger, and you can feel like your hair is standing on end because you're like nervous energy about it. It's almost the anticipation that's getting to you at this point now.
all right. Talu, can you tell me when Luna or Ruin gets back? I'm gonna head to the roof.
And how much you want me to actually go out to the roof to tell you?
You have the message spell, right?
I do, but if that fails,
Then just send a guard up to get me.
I'm gonna look at the guards like, yeah,
They
okay.
didn't move the last time when I was talking to them.
Yeah, they're still chilling.
Yeah, they said they're
Then
not.
shout. I mean, I should be able to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
How about I just blow a hole in the ceiling and you'll know that they're back?
Deal.
Like, there's definitely a moment of contemplation of like, well, she didn't have them warn us. She didn't tell us not to shoot a hole in the ceiling. But
You're gonna be on the roof.
you might hit me. I don't care about the ceiling. It's not my ceiling.
I will figure a way to let you know that they're back.
Thank you. I'm definitely going to head up to the roof. I'm going to tell the guards I'm heading up to the roof.
They just nod as you walk past. They don't make a move to stop you at all.
And I'm just going to basically start pacing up there. I am going to shift back into human form, though.
All right. Plenty of room for pacing. Nice breeze on a warm, kind of sunny day. It's excellent spice for you to have that openness that you might be wanting to feel a little less claustrophobic.
I got even the guards are like, be safe, but they're not stopping us from leaving.
Hey, their job was to protect you if you stay in the room. If you leave the room, that's less work for them. So very much we're going to do our job, and not a step beyond that. But given about another good 15, 20 minutes, you see Luna walking down the way. As soon as you're on the roof, if you're looking, you'd be able to see her clearly as she's walking across the plaza, and she stands out quite a bit.
I'm definitely gonna shoot her a message spell and ask, "Where's Ruin?"
And Luna, you hear in your head, "Where's Ruin?" from Sin's voice.
He's with Naomi.
Our Naomi?
Yes, our Naomi. At least he says so.
Where?
By the dock.
The whole outskirts of the island is a dock.
That doesn't really specify anything, as the entirety of the island is basically one big dock.
Well, you heard me. No, I was just checking.
Can you give me directions, landmarks?
I don't know. Are you?
Is there any sort of information she can give me so I could go find it?
I would say Luna isn't the most accurate when it comes to details. It's not really her expertise. It's the type of thing, though, is you can hear what she's saying and understand that it's accurate, but it's also in that same way, it's kind of like someone trying to explain a movie to you in detail that they saw like 2 years ago. You're like, I get the idea, but it's not helping me with the details I'm looking for. I need the detail. And Luna's
that's
like,
why.
You can point in the general direction where it's close to the ship. You can say it's like down the same block as from the darkness, about a block away, but that's about as accurate as you'd probably be able to get.
I'll tell Luna that I'm on the roof of wherever we're being held.
Yeah. As you can look up at the building, if you look up, you'd probably see him if he's sitting by the edge.
Oh yeah, I'd move to the edge.
Then yeah.
Just run up.
Easily for you to come inside. As you come inside, of course, people are moving kind of hurriedly. You see, there are a lot more guards that seem to be moving into motion here in the lobby.
I'm confused, but keep walking.
Nobody stops you. Actually, you do hear one guard kind of yell your way until somebody else is like, "That's not who we're supposed to be waiting for."
Oh.
Wrong tiefling.
I'm actually jogging up the stairs. I'm not slow paced. I'm hurrying.
Easily, you run up the stairs out of breath, get back up to the top. Do you go into the room with Talu, or do you go all the way to the roof?
No, I go all the way to the roof.
All right, Talu, you see Luna run past like, hey.
Do I know which way she's headed?
It looks like she's headed up to the roof.
Talu's just like, oh, fuck me. And he's going to leave the room and go follow up.
All right.
I want to head up.
All
right, Juan.
I got fear of this.
Oh, no, man. It hits.
All right. So with that, you all standing on this large platformed roof that
Swanda's
has
going.
tied down rope along with metal anchor chains. As you're all standing up there, Luna a bit out of breath after running up 5 flights of stairs.
Talu casually and reluctantly slithering up.
Very much so.
I trained.
Sin, I would say, if you would, make a perception check while you're standing there and Luna's running up.
Okay. 17 plus perception of 14 for 31.
You can see roughly about maybe a quarter mile or so away, walking down the main road that Luna was coming down, the figures of Sprada and Celine Sindau, walking with purpose and splitting the crowd as nobody seems to want to stand in their way or slow them down at all. They're not rushing, but they're moving with purpose towards this building.
Okay, we're going to be in 18 more definitions of trouble if they make it here, and I'm going to point them out, and Ruin's not back with us.
Which you
Luna.
can clearly see them walking, and even from this distance, you get the not mad, the disappointed parent feeling emanating from them as the crowd of people that are moving around are just separating to not get in their way.
Luna, I need you to tell me with as much accuracy as you can where they were, where Ruin is, please.
Can I see from here?
It's a bit further away, and you can't see it exactly just because of the way that the docks curve. But you could ideally pick out the building or close to the building from here. It's on the edge of your vision far away. It's like pointing out your neighborhood from atop the Sears Tower. It's I know kind of where it's at.
I'm going to point there. I'm going to be like, it's at the end of that right there.
You do
right
know
there.
That it was called, the woman did say it was called the Wanda's Emporium.
Wanda's Emporium. Yeah. Do you see what I'm pointing at? Do you see it right there?
I can get the rough image.
I would say you would have recognized and probably remember the name from walking past, but it didn't look like the type of place you would ever walk into. You're like, yeah, right. I'm not gonna say snake oil salesman and save me more time next time. I'm not gonna go near that place.
All right, fine.
No,
guys. He's for me. All right, go back down to the room. Wait, and if they start asking questions, try and stall Talu. I know you can do this.
Wait, you want me to try to lie our way out of this?
No, I want you to just ask them to wait.
Should I go with you to show you?
I can move a little bit faster and a little bit more inconspicuous. I'm going to use my Kitsune invisibility. I'm going to cast haste, and I'm going to take off with the Deathwalker's ward.
All right, you all see Sin cast invisibility on himself, and literally you just hear whoosh as something rockets away from the platform.
All right,
Well,
let's go back to the room.
I guess it's more hurry up and
Yeah, we're gonna go downstairs. Yeah.
hurry up and wait for us. Always waiting for someone to come and get us in trouble or attack us, poison us, or something.
I think we get ourselves in trouble well enough.
I will say, while you're saying that, you feel the building rock as a huge explosion happens below you.
In the building?
In the building, yes.
The fuck?
An explosion.
I want to go downstairs now.
Back to the room, back to the room, back to the room.
Wait, is Sprada the danger?
At this point in time, not to you, but Sprada is the danger.
So yeah, I'm just rushing back to the room.
All right, easy enough. I would say even from up here, you can hear the screams of people yelling as apparently the sounds of combat are ringing up from below.
Wait, and at that point, I was like, y'all go to the room. I'm going all the way down to make sure. I'm going to try to, if it is them, I'm going to try to soften this.
I was already about to say I'm going to be on my way.
I mean, you don't have to listen.
I mean, you don't, but...
Just didn't have a chance to say something, but yeah, I'm going to run down, yeah.
I'll be over you.
All right, deep breath. You see here Luna just take off running back down the way ahead of you, Talu.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well. All right, well, here we go. And he heads down that way as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just standing
No,
on
you're
the roof.
coming with us.
Okay.
I would say what you
too.
do see is that the doors to Sabrina Jade's room are closed and the guards are gone.
Those pussy ass guards, they fucking.
Nope, they're doing what they were ordered.
Take whatever's in the room.
Nope.
Okay.
Once everybody left the room, there's nothing to protect the room anymore.
Facts. With that, I'm gonna need a drink to describe this next scene, As y'all get to run down there, Ruin, you get to wait there. I'm assuming you're waiting with Wanda the Witch.
Yeah, I'm waiting in the room with Naomi.
Okay. She allows you to sit there. Keeps the door open so she can see you, but she allows you to sit there.
That's fine.
Keeping
Ruin
her
don't care.
eyes on you, just
If you
making
want
sure.
if you want to be a watchdog, that's fine. Ruin don't care. He knows where Naomi's at. He's not leaving her side just this moment.
Makes perfect sense. You would hear and feel the rumbles of the vibration of the actual explosion from here, as Celine didn't hold back at all when she walked through the building.
Just boom, like we're in so much trouble. Everyone kind of rocks for a second, and then he straightens up and just keeps watch over Naomi, making sure she's okay. If she starts sweating, he'll
Excellent. Be
brush
back
it
in
away.
1 second.
Same. I will also be back in a little bit more than 1 second.
What did I say? One. Ace isn't back.
What in the fuck is wrong with Steam?
I
Yes.
don't know. I haven't even messed with it today.
It's had a lot of updates as of late.
No. I'm talking about. I'm scrolling through the free-to-play games, and yeah,
You got a bunch of porn?
not a bunch, but it's
Oh, damn. You got quite a bit. What the hell?
concerning.
Pause.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of furry shit.
The
Yeah.
shit I'll come back to. All right. Well,
You mean fun shit?
as you come running down the steps, only you're the first one to see it, as you can see that there are flames already. Even though this is a completely marble stone lobby, there are flames sticking to the walls of a dark kind of almost purplish glow. And you can just see there are bodies laid out everywhere, easily maybe somewhere between 50 to 60 that are laying there. As the sounds of combat, and you can see that Sprada is easily, quickly dispatching maybe 3 or 4 different people at a time. There's blood and gore kind of all over the place, as Celine and Sprada seem to be standing in the middle of the lobby.
Favorite thing to
Oh,
watch.
Sprada's
It's everywhere.
I imagine she got there before Tali did, right?
Very much
Yes.
so. Oh, yeah. You'd be coming down
Okay.
afterwards, but you could clearly see and hear the sounds of the combat as you're getting closer and closer.
Is he rescuing us or attacking us? What's happening here, bro? I'm scared.
I just make sure he can see me. I must say, I'm like, hey, wait.
I would
What?
say I put it this way: the level of destruction and carnage that you're seeing, like you've heard about Sprada and his capable and prowess with the blade, but you're seeing him dispatch people with brutal efficiency. I mean, like a blade to the neck, one probably through the chest, another one kind of to like the armpit, to like in the rib cage. Like he's dropping people in a strike, and more running
Just
out. But he's just leaving a wake of bodies at this point.
And I'm just face palming. Has he seen me or no?
From where you are currently coming down the stairs, probably not, as he's still in the middle of the room in the middle of combat.
The moment I get to see him, I'm casting message.
Okay, you can clearly
I
see
do
him.
yell, wait. I can't be heard at all.
I heard
So
you.
you
So
yelled,
you
"Wait."
yelled, wait.
No, it's just I'm recognizing that the first time I say anything, it's not heard. You know what I mean?
Oh, my bad. I should have said. I rolled
No,
to see
no,
if
it's
he could
not
hear you
you.
on that, and his perception didn't pick you up as he's in a state of combat focus.
Battle
No
trance.
frenzy. He's in
It's
a
not you. I
frenzy.
just have to bring the microphone closer.
That's true. I got you on that. From what you can see, Zygo is moving into the room as he's coming from the same way that Snow Silver and them would be staying.
So yeah, I just want to cast the spell message to him, like, and tell him like we're safe, we're here.
And you see him, ironically, he still drops the person in front of him in a brutal way of like taking both blades and chopping their head off through the armor with this grinding metal sound. And Celine has her hands up, and Sprada kind of turns and looks around and kind of points his sword towards you all. And Celine seems to also recognize that you're there. But as you see Zygo, who's 7'1", comes stepping into the room in his full armor, pulling his large blade out.
Oh man.
Wait, is there Talu heard his name, got his name right first when they were introduced.
Zygo, yeah.
I want to send a message to him as well. Like, wait, let's all calm down.
Make a diplomacy check at disadvantage.
Diplomacy.
Heavy fate, man. You owe me one.
Oh yeah, I do, huh?
Diplomacy.
What does heavy fate mean?
Means
I
you
roll
got
a
two.
metal. I roll a metal dice. Oh, you did it again, huh? It's gonna be a 24.
All right. With that 24, he kind of pauses and holds there for a moment. As Sprada, kind of with a swinging motion, swings his blades out, and you just hear a loud as the blood slides off of the blades. And you notice he's holding 4 swords. There's 2 still sheathed on his back and 2 at his sides that seem to be unsheathed.
And Talu's gonna continue down the stairs. Like, look, we're safe. Something apparently is going on that is causing a lot of concern for a lot of people. And I will try to explain to Celine the feeling the Talu got in the room.
All right, which she seems to be she seems to be half listening and half also focusing on everyone around her with her hands still up and in.
Oh yeah, definitely guard not dropped.
Oh, definitely. And you just hear Sprada say, "Where are the other students?" As you hear a different voice say, "Well, the very least you could do is come in and say hello if you're going to enter my home and murder my actual employees." As Sabrina seems to be walking out of the large double doors at the far end of the lobby. As you see Sprada and Celine's head both kind of turn to guard her at the same time. And immediately Celine launches a massive lightning bolt that streaks across the space that seems to be met in the air by another lightning bolt past Sabrina.
Tom's just gonna yell out, "Can we please stop fucking killing each other for a second?"
And then you see recognition hit Celine and Sprada's faces as Sia Sindel walks in right beside Sabrina. Even you see their hands kind of go down a little bit and Sprada's swords dip. As they stop being the Archmage of the Arcane and the team leader of multiple adventuring teams and a legendary fighter, they become kids seeing their mom that they thought was gone come back.
Yeah, I was gonna stay quiet at that point. Like, okay.
Now Sabrina comes walking in, she just, well done, well done. Quite excellent. Somebody clean this terrible mess out of my lobby and get this stone cleaned up. Marble stains, we know that. Chop, chop.
No.
Can I get to the floor level with them?
Yeah, but I'd say from you actually are closer than Sabrina is, and ironically, you know, general idea of the lightning bolt spell you learned about it has about 100-foot range. Celine easily fired this thing like 300 feet.
Damn, he was really trying to get her.
Like, this thing shouldn't have been able to do what you just visibly saw it do.
So yeah, it's just gonna be one of those moments which I was like, so we're good, right? No one's gonna
The hand gestures of chop chop. And
you know what? I lie. I'm sitting at my desk and I did hand gestures of chop 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 and then like the explosion.
I will say, from what you can see, is after that counterspell that Sia did, you can see that a good significant portion of her hair is turned gray, and she looks far more elderly than you saw before.
Oh, so it's her magic that's. Damn, that sucks.
It's existing and then exerting itself.
Wait. I have an idea, and Tyler might come up with the same idea. I'm gonna DM it.
With a deep breath, you see Sabrina kind of look and says, "Now I asked you to come here. Was this really necessary? You're such a man sometimes, Sprada." To which Sprada and Celine are still in shock at seeing their mother, who just kind of takes a deep breath as she walks down the stairs and says, "Hello, children. It's good to see you. I've missed you so much."
Who is Celine?
Sia.
Sia said that to Celine and Sprada.
Oh, she's not talking to us. Okay.
The fuck was she miss y'all? She saw y'all less than an hour.
I thought it was. I thought it was Selena. I was confused.
I don't know. I kind of missed her.
I thought it was Selena talking to us, and I was just not used to her talking to us like that, and I was confused. I'm sorry.
So are we under attack? Are we being rescued? What is happening? What do we do? What is the protocol?
That's a very good question, Sabrina says. Let me know, are you coming to rescue the students from my evil clutches? Or are you listening to the words I actually said for once, that they were in danger and I'm trying to protect them?
What?
Talu's really looking back and forth, like he's like just hoping for some sort of clarification, like what the fucking danger is, because we felt it.
I will say, Lord Sprada, it is not seen that we are.
Yeah, they're treating Shoki very, very nicely.
Oh, they're treating Shoki so nicely. I'm jealous. More nicely than me. In fact, I want to lodge a complaint.
Tyler's just gonna be shaking his head like the treatment doesn't mean well wishings either. A shark doesn't always eat its prey.
What are we in danger of?
Sprada's just in shock seeing his mother, and his tears are just streaming freely down his face. Celine's gained a bit of composure, and she kind of yells out to you, "Are you all safe? Is everyone okay? Is everyone here? Where's Sin and Ruin?"
Sin went to go get Ruin, and apparently someone else.
Naomi.
Ruin went to go get Naomi.
Talu was trying to leave that out, but okay, cool.
To which you see Sabrina and you see Celine kind of react. Naomi is here also. And you just see her look at Sabrina with this new renewed hatred.
Oh, smooth.
Thank you.
All of which why Talu keeps some information vague.
Nice.
Man,
Ruin's learning
Somebody
little by
doesn't-
little. He's learning.
Good for you.
if someone doesn't let us in the loop, I don't know what I'm supposed to not say to who about what, when, why, or why. I just don't tell me shit.
Which no, that's fine. That's fine. In character, that's fine. I'm just saying, with the way things have gone, Talu's just learned that it doesn't matter who we're talking to. Some things just better are left unsaid.
Yeah.
Feel that. I just feel like
I don't understand that.
They're stressed out enough without figuring these things out the hard way. They might as well get all the facts as soon as possible.
I know personally I would like the facts, and as an autistic person, I don't understand what should and shouldn't be said, because of stereotypes and taboos and all that, stuff. But yeah, it's told. She knows now. It's whatever.
With an odd moment, Suddenly, you see that there's someone standing because most people have ran screaming from the room. You see there's someone now standing in the doorway past Celine and Sprata. Let me describe them because I should do that. They are standing there in all black armor that has some type of skull motif on the front with a helmet that seems to have black horns. Why am I doing all this when I could simply
show us the damn picture or post it in the Discord?
Hell yeah.
I mean, I could do both, but since you didn't ask nicely, the fuck would I do either?
Please, can you show us the photos? It would be very nice.
Voila.
I would appreciate it.
As this figure with blue flames glowing in his hand,
Holy
and
shit!
black smoke standing off of him, stands in the doorway.
Oh, now I got to put up your stream.
Okay.
It's odd because it almost seems as if literally the darkness itself is coalescing towards him. As outside, it's about 4 o'clock, 5 in the afternoon, but you don't see anything but darkness past him.
Holy shit! What the fuck is that?
That's what
Is that?
I was like,
Wait, did you say holy fuck? What the fuck is that?
I said,
why
what
the
in
fuck is that? No, I want to know why the fuck is that.
I thought you said why the fuck, which was equally funny, but what the fuck also slaps. Like the what?
Not even a who or anything. Is what in the fuck is that?
See, I've gone level beyond and went to why the fuck is that?
I think upon seeing something like this, Talu's already like that gauntlet's already glowing.
Understandable.
I just looked at
I
him.
don't actually have his name yet, so I'm gonna take his name out of the Discord.
No, don't do that. I want to see it. Ah,
It's in there.
I can't even fucking pronounce that name anyways.
Exactly, you can't.
Something about kosher sausage.
You can't see any of that.
Too late. I already screenshotted it.
It's an 8.
it's gone. I can't see it anyways. I was looking in the Discord and I couldn't see shit.
It's fine. I got screenshots.
Very true. I mean, it's on the VOD. If you're subscribed, you can always go back and screenshot it.
Damn, pay to win.
Damn right.
Man.
Your screen is, by the way.
Damn.
Show us no. Yeah. Nothing. I was just looking at the stream, and I saw you had pulled up a character sheet, and I was like, no, don't metagame, Hassan.
Oh, don't worry. That wasn't the character sheet for him. That was the character sheet for Zygo because he was about to go in. But I will say that seeing this character there, you realize that everybody else gets quiet and stops talking.
Just like, is he with you guys?
Seeing that Sprata and Celine immediately turn with their hands up in a defensive position, you'd imagine not.
Oh. Okay. Just checking.
And with that,
He's about to get jumped, though.
that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Not fair! No!
It's a midnight. What do you mean not fair?
What another...
All I hear is, Hassan, I want another hour.
I mean, if you want, I'll continue on a little bit so you can see what happens next. If that makes you feel better instead of having an after credit scene.
I feel like I was gonna say I feel like that should be the after credit scene.
Well, the first thing I will say is roll initiative.
Nope.
It's up to you guys.
Shit.
Actually, as he says aloud, I'm here for her and points to Sia. Then you roll initiative.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not gonna work for Talu.
I mean, it's not going to work for a lot of people, but you think that's going to make a hill of beans a difference to him?
Oh no, not even a little bit. But that's beside the point.
I wonder if this is
Also, just to be clear, that sword dibs.
So that sword dibs.
Alo can use that?
Shit, you about to find out.
He's like, I was specifically trained just to use this damn sword.
I mean,
hey, dude, I don't think we're gonna get a chance.
based on the size of that thing, though, Talu's strength is only a +1. That's a hell of a fucking help.
That sword weighs at least 30 pounds, bro. You ain't got a chance.
Woo! That means I have a chance.
In reality, I feel like I should have had Talu keep a fucking Raphael's sword or axe.
You could have.
But it's all good.
Alrighty then.
You said initiatives or no? We wait until next.
Oh, initiatives. Run.
Run
me those numbers.
Initiatives.
I got a 19.
Oh, I had a
Do I have
terrible
to roll initiative? Because I'm technically not there.
Oh no, you're not there. You and Sin are nowhere aware for this, so unfortunately you do not. Which is sad because Ruin might actually recognize this figure.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How would I recognize this figure?
I mean, if you were there, you'd know, but you don't. So, next, Luna. Wanda, what you got?
Wait, are you sure it would be me and not Sin?
I'm positive.
It's got to deal with
24.
What you got, Luna, for your total?
Jesus. Oh my goodness.
I couldn't hear you over everyone talking, but I know that you said something.
Okay, thank you. I thought it was a microphone still. A 5. I got a 5.
Jesus.
I rolled a 2. I'm sorry.
You're banned from rolling.
No.
You're banned from rolling.
Call the president. Get an executive order to ban you from.
You know what? Leave it on the 2, then just draw a 0 on the end of it. You'll be alright.
All right, let me pull up Sprada's in them character sheet because they're gonna need their initiative also. Because you'll be damned if Sia and Sprada and Selena are finna just let this happen. Oh wow, you. Just so you're aware of what I rolled, since you guys can see that, I rolled for Sprada and Celine. Sprada is the clear one, my Matthew Murtha dice, and Celine is my other Vox Machina red dice. They rolled a 1 and a 2.
See, I'm not the only one, all right? Leave me alone.
I mean, they also have a ridiculously high initiative, so it makes a bigger difference to them.
Well,
because even for Sprada getting that, he still is a 13.
I don't give a fuck, all right? I still... what we rolled was still the same, all right?
I like your way to try to defend that it was not bad enough. Let me see for Celine's. Celine's still bad. She only has a 5. She doesn't have a high initiative like that. So that's not too bad. Technically, her and Sia rolled the same thing. Wow. Well.
Like mother, like daughter.
Welp. Let me see if Sabrina J did a little bit better. She's not gonna just let shit like this pop off. She did better. She got 18. She's in there. She's in the jam. She's in the mix, as one might say, so to speak. Not doing too well. Let's see if Zygo was able to pull off something of quality. Zygo, where you at? Initiative. Okay. Oh, I forgot. You have a fucking terrible initiative with your big ass. That's an 11. He has a -2. Yep.
Yeah, he does. I remember.
Got a 9.
He's slow as shit. He's just big and strong as shit. So, yeah, about all of that.
Sin got a 9.
Cool.
No, I'm not there. I'm saying that dude got a 9.
Oh, okay. I was like, Sin got a 9? I was like,
oh, no. He rolled a 13. It drops a -2 to 11.
Oh, God.
And for our mystery participant.
I'm trying to think who this person is.
Holy shit. Never mind. That's a 37. He goes first.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Holy shit. A 37?
So do I go second? I get to go second, right?
You do go second. Actually, you know what? Let me double check. You should get to go second normally. Actually, no. What's your dex, I should say? No, you actually beat him out. You do go second.
Okay. Damn.
All right. So the first thing that he does, because he has how much movement?
80 feet.
He does have a lot. Actually, it's 60.
20.
No, I lied. It's 50 currently. He is going to double move and jump, and literally jump about another 40 feet with an acrobatics check. Oh, yeah. And he is going to land directly between Sia and Sabrina on either side of him with a loud boom as his huge armor comes down and kind of has a big shake. On the bright side, though, you do realize even though his armor is big, he's shorter than Zygo.
That's not reassuring.
Look, okay, I tried to give you the best that I could in the moment, all right? He's a bit shorter than Zygo. But that was his double move to start his turn. And I will say his aura is around. Oh, yeah, it's going to fuck them up. Never mind. So, Wanda, you're up. I'd say you're about roughly 60-ish feet away from them as they were coming in the lobby and you're on the stairs.
Haha, knowledge check. What the fuck is this?
All right. I would say make a knowledge history check.
Knowledge history.
Mm-hmm.
Over here trying to figure out like.
Yeah, I thought Ace was gonna pull it around and be like, "All right," he says that, and then we jump over to Sin and Ruin, just
That's
to be
a
the
27.
double cliffhanger.
I debated it.
That's a 27.
Cool. With your 27, you remember you saw Baba Yaga earlier, and you now can realize that looking at his armor and his description, a lot of it matches what is told as the description of the Baba Yaga, of this almost nightmare, phantasmal, unkillable demon creature that comes for those who have done wrong.
Oh, we done wrong?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
man.
obviously I'm gonna hit it with magic missile.
Okay.
I mean, right? That's what we're doing.
Right.
We already rolled initiative. Like, it's not a choice at this point,
Go ahead.
right? All right. My wand of
Actually, the most
I don't-
how many your magic missile can only do a 1d4 plus how much?
1d4
Oh,
plus
really?
1
That's it?
per,
You
per
can only
missile.
do 5 per missile. How many missiles do you have?
I'm not sure. I'm actually looking for the thing that tells me.
What level are you?
I am caster level 10, I believe.
Then I think that is the maximum you can do is 5.
That is true. You would have all 5. You see all 5 shoot out and slam into him around Sabrina and Sia. And you see them just seem to hit his armor and do nothing. Like he doesn't seem to be moved by it at all.
Ooh, this is. I want my.
So
this,
I'm assuming
I like my
magic
weapon.
resistance or magic.
He just seems to be resistant to damage as a total, or from what you could tell. You can't really tell much about him, but from the things you've heard, I would say with your spell, you get out of the questions. What is his CR? Let me double check that. Oh, actually, what you got at 27?
Yeah.
Actually, no, you don't get anything from it. You just know that this seems to be a visual representation of what you heard as the Baba Yaga.
The Baba Yaga was supposed to be an old lady.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's one story. This is a different one.
Say that again.
Oh,
Our
was
TV was having issues again.
Well, the Baba Yaga in most stories is an old kind of wizard woman that's kind of like a witch or something like that. This Baba Yaga seems to be completely different and seems to be almost a living nightmare, as one would call it. That's the type of thing that people were told stories of little kids to not play out in the forest when it's dark because the Baba Yaga will get you. If you're not good, the Baba Yaga will come for you. Things of that nature.
I see.
And now the Baba Yaga is here. As from what you can see on his armor, part of it in Aklo seems to say Baba Yaga in the front, what the skull is.
Well, not that I expect to actually hurt him, but it's nice to know that magic missile will do fuck all.
I mean, your magic missiles did impact him. It just didn't seem to affect him.
Good question.
All right, so that was your turn, correct?
Ask a question. Be louder.
Okay, what's the question? My bad. I didn't know you were asking a question. I thought you were telling him to ask a question.
No, it's okay.
What you got?
What does it take again to change? What, like an action or?
It's a standard action for you.
Okay. And the same for a spell?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Wanda, that was your turn. Oh, look, it is his second turn. Yeah, buddies, you got a legendary creature in your hand.
Can I move still? Or
You
is
can
that
move if you would like. You're 60
my whole
feet
turn?
away. If you like to move, you got up to 30 feet of movement.
Are you saying he gets to roll 2 initiatives and he goes
does.
2 times? What
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck, bitch?
What?
What the fuck? I wanna. What the heck, man? Okay. Good for him.
Look, he rolled a 37 on one initiative and a 21 on the other. Okay, I don't make the rules. I rolled the dice.
Jesus.
He's gonna need it because he's about to get jumped. Yeah.
I mean, he
First-
rolled really fucking good on his second initiative because it's only a +4, but he rolled a 17.
Oh man.
Good for him.
Okay. Yeah, that will be my. Well, I'm gonna move in closer to Sprada and Celine.
Okay.
And that'll be my.
All right, so you'll be 30 feet away from them easily. So you're equal distance from Sabrina and Sia and from Celine and Sprada. And kind of like a triangle. Unfortunately for Sia... Oh, well, shit. He moves so fast, this is going to get real bad. He is going to attempt to grapple her. What is the CMB? Oh, never mind. That's a whole 35. That definitely grapples her with one attack. And he's going to begin to squeeze. That's a natural 1, so that's not good. That is a 32, which is unfortunately great. And then that is a well shit. The math in my head, that's a 44. You see him grab Sia and immediately like grip and like put her into like a stranglehold. And then you see him begin to squeeze and Sia begins to like put her hands up. And in the span of 6 seconds, you see him snap her complete neck and is turned around.
Oh my god.
And she drops to the floor. All right. Talu, you're up.
That's bad. That was, because Talu wanted to be rational. Talu wanted very much so to try to be creative with spells. Talu is not going to do any of that. Talu is going to inwardly speak to Zadar again.
All right.
And in a very angry voice, tell him, I want as much, if not more, than you can give me. I want this bastard dead.
I'll say roll a D100 for me first.
Fuck yeah.
That's going to be a 66.
Okay. You got a 66 altogether. Roll a will save for me, please.
Does this still go mind affecting or no?
It is.
18 plus 8 is 26, 27, 28.
With that, it takes a standard action, but you hear Zaladar agree with you that it must be ended. For those of you around Talu that see him in this moment, as Talu's not aware of it, you see Zaladar glow and expand as you've seen before, but it goes across his shoulders, over his chest, over his head, and down his body into a full suit of armor.
Holy shit!
God damn!
Hey, do I need the dock? Am I in the way again?
No, you're actually not in the way because you already moved off of the stairs and out of his way. He has a fairly clear line of sight other than Sabrina Jade being in the way.
Okay.
I'm just hearing acceptable casualties at this point, Talu. I'm not there, but...
Well, you see, the thing is, Talu bonded a little bit with her. They had a little moment of like, this person reminded him of Sela in a lot of ways.
Very true.
Yeah, I'm talking about Sabrina.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. With his as I rolled for it, as emotional as he is right now, he would probably blast on the all too.
Mistakes were made.
Hey, look.
Plain and simple.
It happens. It happens. If you want to fire, sir, you want to fire away. You can fire away.
I
Hey,
thought you
get
said that
the
was gonna take
blast.
the action.
Oh yeah, they did take your whole action to
I was
transform.
gonna say that wasn't. I thought so.
Oh yeah, it was a full round action, but you have fully awakened Zaladar. But there is a downside to Zaladar, which you will find out next round. All right, up next, Sabrina Jade in rage is going to go all out attacking this man with everything she has, because she saw Sia as like a second mother to her. So let me make sure that I have this correct.
We all did.
Oh, that's like mama-in-law to her.
Very much. You're gonna see her actually spin around in almost like a pirouette in like a shadow form, kind of spin to the far side, pulling out 2 daggers at the same time. And she's going to yell out, Sprata! And she seems to be holding her action for something. But he unfortunately rolled. Well, he didn't roll too bad. He was next. She recognized that. Sprata is going to immediately charge forward, dropping those blades and pulling both of the blades on his back, which come with a silver and white glow and after effect, as he's going to use the dragon blades as he rushes into position. And doing so is going to trigger her ready action because they are flanking, and she's an assassin, which means she gets sneak attacks.
Damn.
And she's waiting for that exact moment because they've done this before in the past. Let's roll these hits. Let's see that. Actually, would she use problem and solution? No, she would actually probably use. She would actually use silence in this situation just because of who the fuck. Actually, no, she doesn't know that. She'd go with her immediate reaction of acid. So let's see if she hits him. And his AC at the moment. There's his AC. All right, so her first attack is a 15. That's a miss. Her second attack is a 30. That's a miss. 8. That's a 16, which is also a miss. And she rolled an 11 for the last one. So she goes to swing and chinks into the armor. Ping, 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 and a flash. And none of those strikes seem to land inside of this suit of armor that he's standing in. Sprata, on the other hand, is not about to not be with the shits, as one might say. And he is going to go all out with these blades. Nope, not Celine. She doesn't have a goddamn sword. That's not who I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I wanted these. As he now has 2 of those.
50, 50, 100 crit.
All right, so the first one, okay, that's nice. Math with his dual wielding. Oh, he's not full attack because he had to move. Damn. Okay, so with that, math, 33, 41. The first one hits. That's a hit. Next one also is a hit, so that's 2 hits. That's a natural 1. Well, damn.
Damn.
Last one. That next one is a crit because he's also going to activate his boot, so he's going to use all his attacks this round. That's a crit, so that is technically 2 and a crit. Third attack. Nope, that doesn't hit. Fourth attack, 17 plus math. Let me math the math. That's his third. That would be 18, 10 to 25. 5 does not hit. Actually, no, 25. No, that doesn't hit. Damn. Still got 3 more attacks to go. A 2 and a 1. Wow. I have never rolled this badly with him, even in real life combat. He gets 3 attacks.
This is Sprata missing, man? What?
This is Sprata missing with including 2 natural 1s and a natural 2. But he did get a crit in there. So
Am I in range to get? Oh wait. Never mind.
So let me see. For all the damage he does, that's 2d6. That's 7 plus Oh, okay. Plus a D8, so that's 7. That's a 6. That's math. 8 and the 6, that's 14. Plus 18, so that's 32. Plus, let me math this out for that hit. 32 plus 27, 59 on that hit. What's the plus? Oh, he does have flame damage on there. Oh, no, the flame damage wouldn't count. He'd eat that. Never mind. So that's 59 altogether. Plus, he's attacking with 2 damage, so he gets a plus 4 on each of those. So that's 1, 2, 8. So that's 60. Oh, that's a lot. It's not bad. That's 67 damage. And slashing. Oh, it gets double chop and a bleed, which that wouldn't work on him. But his last one gets double damage, which is nice as it was his third, fourth attack. Oh, yeah, it would be his fourth attack. So that's going to be doubled. That's nice. Almost max damage. 11 plus 27. It's a lot of math for Sprata, and I haven't had to do all this in a minute.
I'm gonna say 38.
Plus 11 plus that doubling. So 76 plus 67. 143 points of damage he did. Which does not leave Bone happy. But all of that damage does not seem to go through.
Oh no.
Did you think all of that was going to go through, son? Nah.
Nah, that's alright.
We'll go through this whole round.
Oh, yeah.
He
Okay,
wants
cool.
to make this slow and painful. He can make this as slow and painful as he wants.
All right. So that's how much he's taken so far. All right. All right. So that was his turn. Zygo is up. Zygo is going to equally call forth his power and charge.
All 10 feet.
I mean, he can move. He's just slow as shit to actually move and react to things.
He has slow reaction speed, but once he gets going, he'll fucking murder the shit out of somebody.
Very much so. He is.
Is this motherfucker Juggernaut?
Pretty much.
Similar in a way, but he's going to actually charge so he can move double his speed and attack. That is a miss and a miss. Miss and a miss.
Damn.
Well, I mean, he hit the armor, but the oddest thing is that you see that this guy is putting up his armor and just blocking the attack with this huge greatsword that Zygo uses. He's just bam, wham, wham. He's just holding up his arm, blocking it. And he blocked a lot of Sprata's attacks. Some of those that missed, but in general, he was able to keep pace with Sprata, who attacked, from what you guys can count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? That was 10 times in the span of a few minutes. It was almost more than you could actually keep pace with it. You just saw him going all off. No, correction, 9 attacks. As you saw him pull out 9 attacks going all out to hit him, and a lot of those just missed the mark. Cool, that was his turn. Up next, where did my list go? That brings us to Celine. She's limited to what she can do because Sprata is standing right the fuck next to him, and so is Sabrina. And she doesn't see Sabrina as the enemy at the moment. Let me see. She can't use that because he's too strong. That's too much AoE. She's gonna try Dominate Monster, actually.
Yeah, that one. Oh, she hit me with that one once.
That's cool.
I mean, it's a level 9 spell. It's one of the strongest that she has. And he resisted.
Son of a bitch, what?
Good for
I
him,
mean, he did roll a
That's
16
not-
on the die, but he also has a really strong will, as you can imagine.
But he
Of
does.
course, of course.
I mean, he's a legendary creature. You think he doesn't have willpower? Sia is dead, so she doesn't get a turn. All right, and Luna, what would you like to do at the end of the round?
I would like to do my swordy sword thingies with this sword thingy. The spear, actually.
You want to use
Am I
your
close?
spear thingy?
Yeah, am I close enough?
You are not, ma'am. You are currently 60 feet away on the stairs still. But if you like to double move and charge him with your spear, you can do so. When you're charging with the spear, it will give you advantage on your attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You only get the one attack, but you get advantage.
You said what?
You only get the one attack, but you get advantage.
Okay.
Dang, I mean Zygo is
Sure.
going in and he missed everything.
Advantage means like
he missed all his stuff. Zygo also isn't as good of a fighter as Sprada is.
Yeah, you need what, like a 30 to hit this guy, or is it like a 32?
Those miss.
Oh, well then a 35, sir.
Also missed.
Shit, 38?
Also misses.
All right. Well,
you're lying. Okay, but you're lying.
I'm looking.
So
at
what
his
you're saying
AC
is
at the
we
moment,
shouldn't be.
man.
So what you're saying is me attacking wouldn't mean shit.
If you had a natural 20, you hit it regardless of the AC.
Okay, well that's a big chance to get up right close to him, and I wouldn't make. I'm a little dumb. I'm not that stupid.
I will put it to
think.
you this way: you've seen how Zygo looks in combat. You've seen how Sabrina Jade and Sprada move in combat, and they seem to be struggling to hit this guy all together at the same time, which gives them bonuses.
So instead, I would like to do Badger's ferocity on people who have weapons, fiery weapons.
Ooh, yes. And I'm gonna start Bardic Performance.
Fiery weapons like Sprada. I feel like maybe it won't matter because he might. Hold on. Let me look it up. I'm sorry.
That's all good. Look, it's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't like that. Wait, these are not my current spells. I didn't think so. What the hell?
Call me what you wanna. The Baba Yaga.
Oh, that's what I fucking forgot.
It's Badger's ferocity. It's like Keen Edge.
Okay. It adds probably increases their crit damage or their crit chances.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one weapon every 3 levels. So I'm gonna try to do both of Sprada's weapons. Mm-hmm. And who else has a spear? A speary, daggery weapon.
I was gonna say Sprada has that. Well, Sprada has 2 long swords. Zygo has a broadsword, and Sabrina Jade has 2 daggers. So they all have sharp, piercing, slashing weapons.
3 though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do one of Sprada's, one of Sabrina's, and one of Zygo's. I'm gonna try to hit them. The DC is 18. Will save if they choose to negate it. If they choose to
resist it,
do that, it negates it completely.
Their combat senses are high enough that they would accept the buff.
Okay.
Because they're gonna need it. All right.
Yeah.
And that is the end of that first round of combat, and that is where we'll end things and where we'll pick up next week on part 2 of Pirate Cove, Baba Yaga.
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
So doing what I did, it took my standard action. Would I still have been able to do a swift action?
Ideally, it's a full round action, to say the most, because it's a full round shift transformation.
Okay, so then I wouldn't be able to do the swift.
You would not have been able to.
So then I didn't fuck up.
You did not.
So because I was like, damn it, I could use my hypnotic stare and my sluggishness.
You could,
because they're both abilities, and that would have reduced his. Because hypnotic stare gives him a -3 on will saves, and then sluggishness reduces his speed to 5, or reduces it by 5, and then he gets a -3 to his reflex saves.
Also true. But no, you did not mess up your action economy, good sir. You asked for all the power, and that is a transformation that takes time.
Which is scary because I don't even know. I know, like, both me and Toto understand there's going to be probably huge drawbacks.
Mm-hmm.
But, like I said, he was in an emotional state. And then I'm like, I don't even know if that's going to be enough.
Very much so.
So we're done playing?
We are done playing. I wanted to give you guys that round of combat because it seemed accurate and appropriate. And I didn't want to leave you edging that way for a whole week.
Giggity. Thank you.
Again.
Look, okay, it's not my fault it took you all that long to get to the confrontation, okay?
No, it's not your fault.
Especially with two members of your team not here, it's going to be... Things finna get real spicy up in there.
Man, we're gonna be so badass going back to school after having killed Baba freaking Yaga.
I love that. After we kill Baba Yaga.
And to answer that question for you, Ruin, of where you would have heard of this before, Grandpa Scales told you a story of the only person he ever was afraid of.
Oh, no.
The only person that he met in combat, and he humbled him so badly that he could have taken his life, and he let him live. Not that he lived and he got away, that he let him live. And let him live as he was knocked out and bleeding, almost unconscious and dying, that he let him live, and Scales only lived because he made his actual death saves.
Oh, damn. Holy shit. Grandpa faced an ass whooping. That's a story. But Ruin would not even want to fight this.
Also, good fun part about this, when he ran up to Sia, he opened his hands and his sword disappeared. He grabbed her, broke her neck, and then when he let her go and ripped his hand again, he gripped the sword out of seemingly midair and it manifested.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You would not get Ruin to fight this thing.
But yes, he told you the stories of the Baba Yaga as a child, as it was because you wanted to know what actually, if there was anything that ever scared your grandpa, and he was honest with you one day and told you that the Baba Yaga also scares him because he could not defeat it. And he didn't refer to it as a him, he referred to it as an it.
It. Oh, man. Just to think freaking Baba Yaga just showed up.
I have a quick question. Again.
Yes, I'll let you live.
By my blood.
The amulet the religious amulet that Talu tried to offer, is it the one that's in my sheet, or is there more to it that isn't on the sheet because there's more, like she saw something else?
You don't know.
Motherfucker.
You didn't ask her that question.
I didn't, but that's not the point. Because she made it seem like there's something very important about it. But I'm looking at the only amulet I have on my sheet, and I did air quotes so like you can see me. Mm-hmm. And all it does is give him a +1 to AC. Or all it does is give him a +1 of natural armor.
Right.
I'm like, that's not going to technically keep him safe.
Nope. Not gonna do it.
So I was like, did she see something else? And now I can't even ask her. She's dead.
Facts.
Yeah. Straight up, yeah.
She you know what? She would try it, so at least I know what they're gonna do over the next week. They're gonna go all out with everything they got, because there's no other choice at this point. But
there's no other choice.
I mean, for them, they just watched their mother, who they thought was dead, die. Sprata and Celine are gonna go all out in this fight unless something stops them.
We're not stopping them, yeah.
I mean, Talu's joining.
Fuck yeah, we got a god killer, man. Fucking god, homie.
See, that's what I think is funny about this group, is the fact that they're like, yeah, Talu's got a god killer, and Talu's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's solid.
I still don't even know if it's gonna be strong. I don't get it. Like, y'all, like he doesn't understand how everybody has so much faith in this weapon that he has, and he has almost none. He knows it's powerful, and he thinks it can be very useful, but he doesn't see it as the end all be all.
Of course, it's not the end all be all, but I don't know. It's a god killer.
Which he doesn't fully understand how to use.
I mean, which
Hey, it's
virtually
something.
nobody fully understands how to use.
Hey, does Baba Yaga have blood?
I
No.
mean, do you?
Can I eat it?
You have
Can I
not the
eat Baba
slightest clue if he has any blood.
Yeah, try to bite through all that armor. You're gonna need a good dental plan.
I mean, the armor does seem to be very devastating. Though I will say that the hands do seem to be also free. And you also would notice that some of those attacks he blocked from Sprata was with his hand, not the armor. Like he knocked the blade away.
That's badass. But I mean, he's taken some damage, which means he can be damaged, right?
Yeah, he's not invincible.
That's a plus.
All I know is, at first, my first thought was, I was gonna because I mean, I'm not gonna do it now because, like I said, emotional state ruined all that. But I was legit gonna try to get Talu to run up to him and cast Note of Blasting on him, on the armor itself.
I mean, you
I'm not even sure if that would be possible, but it was a thought.
Not that you're aware of, but you can always try.
I cast Note of Blasting. Boom!
I mean, it would still match his emotional state of, I just want this bastard to hurt.
I can imagine. I mean, there's a lot of different things can be pulled out.
Fucking cast Note of Blasting on all his fucking arrows, his crossbow bolts.
We're desperate measures, bro.
Desperate times.
We're gonna have to really go all out with this one, I think.
I would definitely say think of everything that you can over the next week and put it into some practice because it's gonna. You're also down 2 members, so you think about that you have to try to make all this work.
You know what I want to do?
Sorry,
me and Wanda are solely what was it called? Support. I have 2 other spells I want to cast on them to help them, and then I'm just gonna. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna
Wanda,
do.
you're a bard. Just fucking bardic performance this bitch.
I'm about to bardic performance it. Man, I'm about to turn this into a whole Bollywood fight scene, bro.
Fucking montage music going on and everything.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play my ass off for this song. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Maybe I can test my Sharingan abilities out on it, but like, also that might backfire. That could possibly backfire horribly.
That's for just being support. The God Killer maybe could do something. You know what I mean?
Right.
The only issue is
it's gonna hurt.
It's not just that. I gotta make sure I don't hit anybody else.
That would be the.
That's okay. You have
having such a large weapon. Is that AOE attacks literally do AOE? So if he tries to blow up the building, chances are it's gonna definitely kill you. He doesn't know if it'll kill him.
Like, we don't have the ability to actually affect him like that, and we're too much of targets. So like, it just makes more sense for me and Hassan. And Hassan's character to just be support.
He hits Wanda once and she's gone, bro.
I'm actually curious if in this situation, if Talu misses, that blast hits the building wall. Does that then trigger the siege mode, or at least the damaging effect?
Oh, it does. Like if you do a normal attack and it hits like a non-living figure, it automatically does siege damage.
Ooh, what if he's not? What if he's not living?
What if he's a construct?
You do not know if he's non-living or not, but he's currently surrounded by 3 other living entities, as far as you know of.
Yes.
What does siege mean? What does that mean?
Oh, it does
Siege-
special damage to buildings and structures.
Siege mode does quadruple damage to whatever damage Talu does with Zaladar to a structure. So like if there's a door and he shoots it, instead of regular damage, it does quadruple damage automatically. And that's not counting if it crits. If it crits, it still crits and then does quadruple damage.
That's for when you want to bring down buildings.
For example, he crit when he did that massive blast that ended up killing and destroying a bunch of the district. That was
No, I didn't crit. Pyro crit.
It was still a crit. Look, Pyro rolled for Talu. Talu accepted the crit. Crit fucked shit up.
Oh yeah.
So that
This
is
wonderful
the type of damage.
feat that I have myself, where it's always going to be spectacular because it's a nat 20 when I just need it, or it's going to be the exact opposite and it's a critical success or failure when I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. How does Talu have a racial spell for catfolk?
Actually.
Is it
I
racist?
mean, I just get.
Sorry.
I mean, regardless of the racism or the racism, as one might call it, ideally, special spells that are in there, there might be one that's known to be in a racial spell for catfolk, but that doesn't mean it's only for catfolk.
Oh, okay.
It just means it's something that if you're in the catfolk race, you can naturally have.
Gotcha.
Like displacement.
Like all the
is
shit that
normally
Kitsune get with tails.
Yeah.
I mean, I got displacement.
Or how Asimar can get wings.
Gang gang.
Asimar girls.
Yeah, but it's a mesmer spell, right?
Yeah.
What level is it?
Illusion level 3.
Exactly. It's also, I mean, there's the Displacer Beast, which has it racially and innately. It's the same thing. It's just how it comes about.
Makes sense.
Because for me, Displacement is the 8th or 9th tail. I think it's the 8th because 9th is Dominate Mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dominate Person is 9th. Displacement is actually the 7th. So, I mean, yeah, Disguise Self, Charm Person, Misdirection, Invisibility. Those aren't really high-level spells, but when you look at it, we're 11th level, and I just collected, what would be my 5th tail, I think?
I'm curious what the armor looks like for Talu.
Against your whole body. Imagine, normally how you already have snake scale, imagine the kind of plating of Zaladar. It's almost more dragon-like than snake. It feels more heavy plated all across your body, and has that same kind of greenish coloration Zaladar had with red. Well, reddish coloration. And
I'm
in the center of your
dragon.
chest, I was going to say the beam, actually the gem translated from Zaladar on your wrist to your chest.
Can you swing your address right now?
Sweet. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna flavor this, and whenever he does a blast, he's gonna do like the fucking
Iron
Dragon
Man
Ball-
shit.
no, not even Iron Man. The you know how like
Buster.
Tien does the little diamond with his fingers
Kikoha.
shoots.
I got you. You gonna hit him with the tri-beam, bro. I got you. It's all well. The Baba Yaga is here. I thought y'all might get away because y'all had a chance to be able to leave, but y'all stayed, and then the whole conversation happened in the lobby. I'm like, he would have made his way here by now. So yeah.
Was this the thing that was coming that she was saving us from, or this is some shit we just got caught up in?
You don't know.
You have no idea, bro.
She could have also called them here.
This is the
Call
shit
who
we
here?
just got caught up in because we get caught up in a lot of shit.
I don't know. It seems like she was also invested in, CS and Dow.
Y'all just have a bad habit of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, I would say we just got caught up in some shit.
saying,
That's what I'm thinking.
know.
Like, had the whole team went to see Naomi, y'all would have missed all this shit and just saw the aftermath.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, how fucked is that? We should have just gone to see Naomi.
The thing
I'm
is,
glad we didn't. Obviously, I know.
I'll say the thing is with Talu, especially lately, is he's in that mindset of every call we go by instinctively has been the wrong call. So let's go against our instincts and see how this works.
Also, I got bad news. I forgot he has fortification. So that crit the Sprout had got negated.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Okay?
What would
I
happen?
didn't make the rules. I just didn't look at all of his long list of shit and remember it.
What would happen if I gave somebody my weapon? You know what I mean?
Somebody would have your weapon.
Yeah.
It would still work as a weapon. It would just
your weapon would work the exact same way, except they would be holding it. But they
So
all
if you
have. I imagine they all have very, very good weapons.
I mean, there's 3 dragon blades pretty much going at this motherfucker.
Only
Yeah,
2. The other ones aren't that good. But I will say that your blade does, if I remember correct, it's made of brilliant energy, so it bypasses armor.
That's what I'm saying.
It could hit his touch AC, but you
And
realize
you know what I
whoever
mean?
would be
It's that
holding said weapon would probably be the biggest threat to him, which then he would have to act accordingly.
Oh, give it to Zygo. Like,
Yeah,
quick,
sneak
take
up
this.
on him
You'll
and
hurt
coup
him.
de grace him from underneath. I don't know if I can coup de grace.
stab him in the nuts.
It takes a full round of you sitting over somebody who is defenseless to coup de grace.
Exactly.
So if you could get him defenseless,
Yeah,
you
that's
could
not
attempt
gonna
a coup de
happen.
grace.
Nah, just be underneath the ground and then come up between his legs and stab him in the nuts.
You're
See,
assuming
that's
he's
what
not fast enough to react to that.
Medieval fucking castrations.
He's a goddamn.
And as he's already demonstrated, he's quite quick.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, but I could take away 3 of his reflex points. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
That is true. Actually, you know what? I could tell you the thing he does at the top of the next round because it's his turn regardless, so it doesn't matter. As you will all see him in the middle of doing all of his fighting as your kind of after credit scene. Let me double check to make sure this works the way that I think that it works.
No.
Oh yeah, you would actually see him suddenly go invisible as all those attacks hit empty air.
Mm-hmm.
And Zygo and Sprata and Sabrina all immediately begin looking around trying to find out where he is. Because I forgot he can do that too.
God damn, this is a legendary creature. No wonder why Grandpa was scared of him.
I mean, yeah, that's not even touching the barrel bottom of the shit that he can do.
You did.
Yeah, the level of shit that he can do isn't... I'll put it this way. He hasn't even begun to fight seriously. He just came here and did what he needed to do, and he hasn't even touched his level of shit that he can really do. Oh, I forgot. Never mind. He's also immune to charm effects, so the dominate monster wouldn't have worked on him anyway.
Ah, damn. What isn't this guy immune to? Please say fire.
I mean, the elements seem to have worked on him. He's not immune to everything.
Fire.
But he does have resistances, as you would imagine, probably.
Everyone, I'm gonna need 20 feet radius around the target, please and thank you.
Yeah, he has a lot of things. 50% chance to negate critical attacks. Y'all haven't even seen all the shit that he can do. It's a lot. There's a reason he is who he is. I mean, if he had to fight his way to see it, he'd have fought seriously to get there. But since he was able to get there and do what he needed to do, technically for him, he doesn't have any reason to fight all of you.
That's okay.
He did say he actually showed up and said, "I'm just here for her."
I mean, he said what he said, and he's a man about his word. So he got the job done and was like, bet, we're done here. And I was like, what do you mean we're done here? Like, I said what the fuck I said. We're done here.
Talu just runs to the docks, finds the ship, and blows it the fuck up.
Yeah, you're done here.
You're assuming that he came on his ship.
Well, true. But at the same time, it's like we saw the ship, and that's what Talu was going to be looking for.
Also true. I mean, you could do that, but then would you want to, if the Baba Yaga was actually on the ship, that's his way to leave, would you want to force him to stay?
That's just the problem. Talu's in an emotional state. He wouldn't give a fuck. That when he saw what happened, he's like, yeah, this is where we go all in.
Yeah, I mean, when I say that it was brutal, it was a brutal, loud snap, as before just about anybody could react, other than Wanda. Yeah, and it was, see his dead, limpless body just sitting there, spry and snapped.
I did what I could.
You did. Ruin and sin.
All I could do was
the shits.
I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, Ruin's preoccupied.
Exactly. It's just the way that it goes.
Oh, well.
Ruin found Naomi, and it's our Naomi. He's not going to just up and leave again.
Exactly, which makes perfect sense.
Imagine we just stayed upstairs while all this stuff happened.
Like, seriously, bro. I couldn't.
I mean, you would have heard a lot of shit going on downstairs.
We thought you were going to keep us safe. Okay.
That would have been funny.
I mean, technically, if you didn't go downstairs, you would be safe. So, I mean, they weren't wrong.
Yeah,
we came to collect heads.
I mean, that's not true, maybe. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know.
I mean,
maybe
had you
not.
stayed upstairs, would you have been safe?
Well, was he looking for us, though?
No, he wasn't.
No. Not at all.
He came here for one reason and one reason only, apparently.
Who was that for, Sia?
It was.
Oh, I see.
Well, you got her, and now you get the rest of us. Congratulations.
Yeah, now I see.
I mean, he doesn't seem to have a problem with that either. And now that he's invisible, shit's only going to get real worse. Because when you're invisible...
He disappeared?
Oh, yeah. He has the ability to turn invisible almost at will. And he basically, while they were fighting him, turned invisible and they swung and hit nothing but air.
This isn't fair.
So, as the general idea would go,
I hate this.
When you are in combat, who are the people that you're supposed to target first? Jace would have went over this in class, combat class. So
Mage,
you should have.
Run!
You go down and take down the healers,
Oh,
and then any supports that are next.
Oh, so that's you guys.
Yeah, that is Celine, Wanda,
We're gonna die.
Luna.
Oddly enough, Talu doesn't fit that description.
Well, you were
technically
next
our
after
support.
That's okay.
Yeah, but he's not portraying support right now.
That's true.
You're fighting from a distance. That's close enough to support.
He's not at a distance.
Are you attacking like in close quarters?
I mean, he's close to Luna, though technically that's 2 for 1. If he goes over there behind you, you can take both of y'all out.
We did this, guys. This was our fault.
We just killed ourselves.
This is all our fault. They wouldn't have died if we weren't here. It would have just been Sia and everybody else around them. And who cares about them, right? No, I'm just joking.
As
But
soon
still.
as he gets in my face, I'm hitting him with my Mangekyo Sharingan and saving us all. Don't worry, I got this, guys.
I mean, technically, you moved 30 feet away from the group, so it's only Luna and Talu 30 feet away from you.
Wait, he's immune to charm. That wouldn't work.
Also true.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, if a level 9 fucking domination spell didn't work, you think your Mangekyo is stronger than that?
I don't know what my Mangekyo does.
Accurate. That's very
Burn
accurate.
the motherfucker.
But yes, Sia, for those of you who have spell casting, literally casted a level 9 spell off the rip to try to take him down, which, if possible, would have allowed him to lower his defenses, throw his weapon away, and even tell him to strip off his armor, but he technically resisted it.
Maybe if
into it.
Maybe if I hit him with Touch of Gracelessness.
I mean, you could. You want to go get close?
Oh,
I don't wanna, but I do wanna win this fight. So if someone's got to take the risk, I guess it's.
I have echolocation.
That helps us how?
It helps me.
He's invisible, not intangible. It will bounce off of him.
That's
Exactly.
also true. It
Oh,
would
yeah.
show his physical location.
I forgot he was invisible. I'm sorry.
All right, really cheap spell to bounce off of that as well is, do you have fairy fire or color spray?
Also true.
Talu's got color spray.
Ooh, yes.
Luna points it out. You've got a chance of exposing where he is.
That is also true, which would stop him from going invisible again, which, just for the record, to make you aware, he can do at will.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Maybe
I don't like that. Yeah, we need to call where he is. I'm gonna try to point him out, and then we can go from there.
Also, you did see the way that he snapped Senior's leg like it was a goddamn twig. Like, it made a very audible snapping sound like splitting a wishbone.
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah.
It's as bad as you may think it was if you visualize it. You literally grabbed the older woman's head and literally just
Turned it around like John Wick cracking that dude's head fucking across that book.
I mean, if you ever seen Hunter x Hunter, he did exactly what Finks does and just pow.
All right, well, give me a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and do my little sign off.
All right.
Yeah.
Overall, though, I think that y'all handled that fairly well, and you were able to find and locate Luna.
Luna.
I'm sorry,
No.
not Luna, Naomi. Different
Okay.
type. Look, y'all all look the same, okay?
Oh wow.
One's gray, the other one's red.
Hey, look, same difference. They typing, they all the same.
I'm gonna take it out on Sprata if he survives.
Hey, I'm okay with that. That's his problem to deal with.
Okay, good.
That is all his problem to handle, okay? I ain't got nothing to do with another.
I mean, the guy that said, "Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's not the one we're supposed to be dealing with." Downstairs is probably already dead.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people died. Most of them by Sprata's hand, which unfortunately just kind of cleared the way for him to just walk in unopposed.
Thanks, Sprata.
I mean, hey, look, Sprata doesn't always make the right choice.
Of course not.
Especially as he was my first character, he rarely makes the best choice, okay? He makes the choice he thinks is best, which is often not the same.
Oh, and the only tool you have is a hammer.
Can I say I keep track of him with my finger? Would that work while like he's like never mind. That never mind.
Now, if somebody were to spill like water and make a giant puddle on the ground or something, then he'd have to splash every time he stepped.
Or we could do like he said, and I can use color spray. It is a pretty wide cone.
It is, as long as you know the direction to spray it in, you'll be all right. Now, of course, if you were to do it with somebody being in melee range of you, that provokes an attack of opportunity. So, yeah.
Wait, spells provoke an
Spell casting with somebody while you're in melee combat provokes an attack of opportunity.
Actually, I'm curious. Does that still work if Talu's invisible?
Ideally, it does, except it gives a mischance. That's all. Invisibility gives a 50-50 mischance.
spell casting on that person or in general?
In general, within melee range of somebody. So if you were going to cast shield on yourself, or even plane shift, and somebody was in melee combat with you, provokes an attack of opportunity, which also will require a concentration check or a caster check to see if you can maintain the spell after getting fucking blasted in the face.
I understand.
Because generally in melee combat, you're constantly dodging and weaving out of attacks, but if you're going to try to focus on a spell, that's going to leave an opening that somebody can exploit. Any ranged attack or magic attack within that range causes that to happen. Now, you can try to cast defensively, but defensively means that you try to cast it, but if you fail, you lose the spell, but you don't get hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the benefit. If you want to teleport in melee range, you can cast it defensively and it goes off, you're gone. But if you fuck it up and fail, then you just lose that spell slot. And still are in melee range.
Is he right after me?
Who?
It was him.
He
Wanda.
is right after you because it goes right back to the top of the round. So ideally it's Bone, Wanda, well, never mind. It's him, Wanda, him, Talu, Sabrina Jade, Sprada, Zygo, Celine. Sia was there, but she didn't make it there, and then Luna.
Okay. So me pointing him out wouldn't do anything because he could.
Well, all you broke up.
Yeah, it's all robot.
I wanted to know if when I pointed him out, I could keep my finger on him throughout the rounds, or if he moves, I wouldn't be able to keep track of him moving because it's not my round.
You wouldn't
It's
be
not
able to, but you could have Wanda hold an action, or Talu hold an action to color spray, and then when you point him out, color spray that area. Same way that Sabrina Jade and Sprada worked together with their turns to make it work. They just were back to back, so it was easier.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, if Wanda Talu's like, I'm gonna hold the spell color spray till Luna points somebody out, and then if you echolocate and point at a spot, that's where the fuck they color spray. Now, if that's the right spot, is a completely different reason, but more likely than not, the echolocation is gonna go off and hit them.
Can I say that since my turn was just ended, that I said hold a spell for when I tell you where he is?
Technically, he did that after your turn was up.
Okay, then never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So at the end of the round, altogether is when he went invisible.
Yes, at the end of the round, because it went to the top, he was the next person up. He just went invisible, which was just his first turn.
Well, that's nice.
It is. Because he can chitty bang bang on some of y'all. I mean, it is a whole Celine sitting there. She looks enough like Sia.
Right.
She's Sia adjacent. She can hit him with that Legally Bond bend and snap. And then go invisible again. Imagine a character that pops out of invisibility, attacks, and then pops invisible again. And if Wanda goes down, he gets 2 turns back to back.
One going down. Not this time.
I mean, feels like Wanda's a liability. If I'm him, get rid of Wanda and I can get double X in. I could really mow through this group real quick.
Yeah, bold of you to assume that you're gonna get Wanda. Get wrecked, son. Come at me. No, I know.
About to say, at this moment in time, let's remember those words that when you get waylaid on, it's kind of one of those. Ace will bring this up and be like, remember these words, come at me?
I'm just trying to give myself some kind of comfort in this.
We are gathered here today again to mourn the loss of Wanda.
It's not a bad thing. The only thing I would say is, Wanda, I would say to always remember that you have your cape and your ability to blend into the floor and the wall. That allows you to avoid a lot of direct damage.
I will. I haven't forgotten. I'm just...
Because currently, I mean, you're currently in no person's land between Talu and Luna, Sprada and Celine, and... Well, not Celine, Talu and Luna, and Sabrina, Zygo, and Sprada. You are the one this person is by themselves. Just saying. Just saying, you 30 feet away from everybody. You're kind of in a prime position to get excommunicadoed.
Get fucked.
Get wrecked, son.
I mean, especially since, your other team members didn't move with you. It's like, well... You by yourself.
I'm either gonna get wrecked or get swifty.
Equally so.
I'm gonna get swifty.
Plus, you didn't activate your Sharingan beforehand, any of that good stuff.
I'm gonna activate my Sharingan. Jesus Christ. I forgot
That's a whole standard action, as we said. So then you won't have any actions for your turn other than movement or swift actions.
You know what? I would like. Okay, so for the next game, where we're at, can I move and activate my Sharingan in the same round?
Technically, you can, because that's a standard and a move action. You still have a swift action and immediate action.
Is using my cape to go into ground, is that a swift action or is that a standard action?
I can double check, but I believe that's actually just part of your movement as I placed it. But give me a moment and I will double check that to make sure, so I do not send you astray, my dear lamb.
Amongst the freaking hungry ass wolf.
Hey, look, lambs against wolves. There's all I'm saying is you'll see the reason why he's called the Baba Yaga. You're gonna understand. You're gonna learn today.
I'm about to say more like they gonna learn today. I already know.
That is true. He is the only person that your grandfather said motherfucking handed him his ass cheeks. Without any disregarding that your grandfather thought that he died. Let's see here for... All right, what was it you were asking me, my dear Wanda?
For the next... For my... I'm just trying to map up what I want to do for my turn, right? So I want to like go into the ground, go over to Celine, and then use my Sharingan, and then ready in action, just to defend her if he appears and attacks her.
Actually, correction, as I confirmed from the item, that is a standard action to blend into the actual material.
Ah, okay. Well,
gives you a +2 bonus on stealth checks from what you already have, which is literally wild as fuck compared to what your stealth is now anyway. And then it uses up 1 minute per use. So if you go into it, you can stay in there for up to 10 minutes, but if you come out, that uses up an entire minute at once, and then you only have 9 more uses.
Okay.
But when you're in the material, you get a +10 bonus on stealth from what you have currently. So if you were to disappear, you'd have a +37 on fucking stealth.
Damn. Getting up in them Shigeru numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine your base number being roll a d20 +37. The fuck?
Right. In the Saturday campaign right now, Shigeru's is, I think, a 20.
It is, which is solid.
What?
Wanda has Shig beat because Wanda's at a 27 total.
For what?
Makes sense.
So, I'm stealthy.
Stealth.
Wanda's
Damn.
stealth because she's
That
supposed
was a
to be
big
built
stealth.
like a stealth bomber, but like we've yet to come across anything that I can just stealth bomb.
You
and, like,
have a tendency to run into the shit. You could have stealthed it away immediately at the beginning of the fight and then snuck up on my mans and them and caught him slipping. But no, you decided, hey, I'm going to shoot magic missiles at him. And that shit didn't work. So I was like, all right, what the fuck else could I do now?
It was an emergency. He was right there next to Sia, and I was trying to not let that.
Also remember that you're a bard.
I know.
You're a bard.
I'm a stealth bard.
You're a bard.
I mean, technically, you are a practicing Eldritch Knight. You just don't have the physical capabilities to be badass enough with it.
Yeah.
That's why you forget that you're a bard, and you can also be a great support.
Just wanted to finish where she started, man.
I mean, bards are literally... 2 people have been the best bards I've ever seen ever in action. One was scaling on Critical Role, and the other one was a very wise old bearded bard who played with Sprada in the campaign where it was only 3 of them, and they literally went through heaven, whooped ass, and left.
Sweet.
Yep, literally angels pulled up on them, and with that bard's bonuses and Sprada's abilities, that bard was maximized, and he does no damage in actual combat. He's never done a single point of physical damage or magical damage, but his boosts were +7. And Sprada already has a lot of attack, so his damage was boosted and his attack was boosted by a +7. Sprada didn't miss a goddamn swing.
Oh yeah,
That's
Sprada
beautiful.
turned into a human Ginsu knife and just chopped shit to pieces. Angels included.
My next character is gonna be a hippie that's just a real support, like a big support like that. Yeah,
It can
she's
be.
walking around barefoot and shit.
I was gonna say it was a great character design. He put a lot of work into making that way. And I want to say his base knowledge level at like level 11 was like a plus 25 to every knowledge or some shit like that.
Her name is Tulip.
So he knew shit, and he knew how to make sure his team could beat shit up. That was it. And he had a bunch of debuffs. It was great.
We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna take down Baba Yaga. We're gonna be legends.
Oh, you got this. You can do it. Good old. You guys can figure this out. You got a Discord to work that all out in. And you will make magic happen. I believe in you.
Is there anything I'm gonna need to know about this new stage in order to optimize my turns?
You will learn that shit as you go, good sir, because you do not know what you do not know.
But like, Zaladar can't tell me.
You don't have time. And Zaladar doesn't know this shit either. You're assuming Zaladar knows what the fuck this all is. Zaladar is as in the dark as you almost shit.
Oh, I could have sworn we said that Zaladar's been wielded before.
He has been wielded before, but that doesn't mean he's used this form before. Kurama had other actual Jinchuriki before, but that doesn't mean he merged with them perfectly.
Damn.
What would I be able to tell as far as how well they're merging currently? Because, like I said, that it is weird to Talu and me that last time with the demons that Zadar was like, yeah, once we do this, there's no going back. Mm-hmm. And then suddenly everything's back to normal. It's like,
oh, it's not back to normal.
To him, it feels like it's back to normal.
Which is accurate, which is a lot of effort on Zaladar's part, but it's not back to normal. Zaladar is doing a lot more behind the scenes to try to aid and assist you in helping you out than you realize. But at one point, Tala will realize the sacrifices Zaladar is making.
Basically, he's trying to keep his power in check from consuming you. That's what I'm thinking.
What's the way to put it? You know, when you've seen in Boruto when Naruto activates the, I forgot what that mode is, but
Baron mode.
Yeah, Baryon mode.
Mm-hmm.
It goes into Baron mode, and the draw effect that it has for Kurama, Zaladar's doing
Kills
a similar
him.
thing for you.
Kills him dead.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler, sorry, anyone who hadn't watched it.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So ideally, the strain that you should be taking onto yourself, Zaladar is taking on to himself.
Man, that's not going to be good when Talu finds out.
I mean, look, I didn't say that shit was good either, but Zaladar wants to protect, and especially wants to protect you since you've bonded. So if it means destroying himself to protect you while giving you as much help and aid as possible, he's willing to do that. But yeah, every time you use this full-on mode, there's a drawback, and Zaladar's just been taking that all onto himself.
Man, you're gonna have to let him rest for like a year.
Well, I would love to, but we keep getting into this bullshit.
Hey, look,
what's this? I'm gonna say we did get there, but we could have stayed in the room.
Also true, but I mean, you asked for it. He felt that you only asked because you needed it, and he is willing to sacrifice. He is more than willing to sacrifice to make the right play that he thinks will give you the best chance of success, even if that means hurting himself.
You're gonna have to feed your baby something. You're gonna have to give him like a marshmallow.
The fuck do I feed a gauntlet?
A marshmallow or something. Shit.
Hey,
you don't know.
Some nice. Is it metal or leather? Because I mean, you could polish. You definitely got some like.
I think it's metal, right?
It is made of a flexible metal.
You get some nice metal polish going. You actually take care of it, shine it up.
We can put it like an aluminum polish. I mean, I can clean them up real quick.
Well, I mean, Talu's made that first step as far as, he doesn't cover it like he used to.
That's very true. It is allowed to be seen in the light of day. That does not aid with the actual physical damage it accepts upon itself to aid you.
Oh, I know that, but I'm just saying,
we can
overall.
give him more living steel. It's like, will this work if we give it to him? Can he eat it?
Does not consume other living metals.
You would have to explain to Talu what living steel even is. He doesn't know what that is.
Also true.
Yeah. So I'm like, hey, look, we got this. Can Zaladar eat this?
So you're like, with what mouth?
He's a baby. He gotta have some mouth somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things will get spicy as the second round commences, as one might say. But in all greatness, I want to appreciate everybody that came out tonight because you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, so we appreciate that. The VOD will be uploaded sometime tomorrow to YouTube, whatever I get
Hopefully
around
with
to.
sound.
Sometime. Hey, look, we'll figure that shit out. But in the meantime, thank you for being here. Appreciate everybody that came by, all of you that showed love to the stream. And we will catch you next week as we go into part 3 of the Pirate Cove arc and see what the Baba Yaga has in store for the rest of Team Moonshadow. We'll see you then.
And maybe some more hellish league ranked shit.
Oh, there'll be more hellfire in ranked league of me suffering and raging against all of the things in the stupidity of my team who doesn't seem to understand that the dragons are the key to victory. So it's the oddest thing to watch.
Like a Sivir that goes like 0 and what was it, 14?
They went 0-7 technically, which is just as bad.
No, not the Sivir. Which one was it that was like 3 and 14 talking about my support?
I can't remember. It was a lot of ADCs. They were all terrible as a whole, and I don't understand it because all you had to do was just not die. You don't got to win. You just have to not die. Just run the fuck. If you do nothing in the game, it's a better bonus than you trying to fight and die. So just do nothing, and not doing nothing and them just sitting there apparently was asking too much of them, so they'd rather die and then be forced to do nothing. And they got mad about that, like, well, why didn't you save me? Because I can't play your character for you, and you seem too stupid to understand the game. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, it was bad. It was rough. Like I was about 5 minutes into the round, I was like, "Can I leave lane? Can I go somewhere else?"
Possibly, but if you want to see a good ADC in action, I'm gonna send you guys to Hill on a raid so you can see all of her goodness in action. She's, I think, a diamond tier ADC.
Does Captain Planet.
He's a hero.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that kid whose superpower was heart, and like everyone kind of just makes fun of him for that?
Oh yeah, everyone shit on him.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel Wanda is on this team. Like everyone else has got god killers and shit. And like I got some cool shit, but I have no idea what I'm doing with it.
I mean, Tyler's got some great shit, but he doesn't know what Tyler doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with this shit either.
Is it like you must say Wanda's got like fucking epic ass shit with her?
Everybody.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was say you got some epic ass fucking armor and weaponry shit.
I do.
You're the most decked out of all of us. I mean, with regular like doesn't have a living fucking weapon.
Yeah, I just have so few hit points and such bad organizational skills.
Although, I'm wondering who I should play this game. Who is good as Zeri? Someone with shields, right? Like, I guess I could bring
I don't
in
know.
Lulu.
I'm happy with my character.
Like,
I thought you said she was an ADC.
What?
I'm talking Ace.
Thanks for following Mr. Grinds. Go for your
I
next.
thought you she was an ADC.
I mean, she plays
I
support now,
haven't
but
played
she's
Lulu
played
in like 7
ADC.
years. I just want to point that
But
out.
she is ADC main.
But
She plays ADC since
same
season
time,
3.
It's fucking Lulu, so I can't be that
wanted
hard.
to be part of that.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
Now, she might also play support, but she plays bot lane mainly as ADC and does a generally good job.
Okay, just before I forget,
true.
Humble Bundle is actually
Hi,
doing
Info.
a horror game bundle right now.
I don't play horror games.
Yeah, for like $18 you get like Prop Hunt, Labyrinth, Blackout Club. They're multiplayer ones.
I just think it's easier to try and climb.
You said Prop Hunt?
No, Prop Night. It's basically like Prop Hunt.
Oh, I've seen it. It gets old real fast.
Yeah, you had that. What was the other one? Labyrinth, Blackout Club. Whatever this is, the SCP 5K.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That's a part of that bundle. It's $18 total.
Oh, whoa, wait, what's this?
SCP is that shit that I listen to a lot.
Yeah, I would say. Like,
I love SCP, bro.
I fall asleep listening to SCP.
Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. Huh.
They're fun.
Secure, contain, protect.
Mm-hmm. There's a. I actually have it downloading right now.
Alright.
It's in early access.
Hassan, did you know someone was actually trying to make it
What are we doing?
the fuck was it? Copyrighted to where they would get royalties off of everybody else's input.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it was somebody in Russia that was trying to copyright the entire thing.
I don't know how
How
that
dare
went.
they?
It didn't go anywhere because there was too many. It would be too much of an issue because there's so many different intellectual inputs on it that you'd have to get everybody's.
Yeah, all of the paperwork alone would have cost them more than anything they would have made.
It's like a
For
mutual
real.
effort. It's a community effort.
It is
Yeah,
weird.
it's a giant community.
Wait, who did what to who? What? I missed all of it.
There's a community that's called the SCP Foundation, where people, much like D&D, you create your own lore and backstory and creature, and there's like masks that if you're within a certain amount of feet of them, tempt you to put them on, and when you do, it turns your body to ash. There's shoes that like typical urban myth lore type shit, like shoes you put on that you can never take off. Weeping angels, a statue that's like Weeping Angel.
There's probably the best one is 056, the most beautiful person.
Yeah.
She's a changeling, but whatever she is near or observing, she's an omnipotent changeling. So if you watch her with a digital camera, she turns into a better version of that digital camera. If there's multiple people in the room and it's a mainly female populace, she'll turn into the most handsome man to then garner the most attention.
Yeah.
If you leave a piece of furniture in the room with it, it will change into a better piece of furniture. There's the Song of Eden. The longer the song goes on, the more it spurs organic growth. So if you listen to it for 5 minutes, your headache or for 5 seconds, your headache is relieved. If you listen to it for 30 seconds, even severe cases of like rheumatoid arthritis are cured. If you listen to it for 45 seconds, the person looks more rejuvenated, as if they're younger. But if you listen to it for more than a few minutes, the room suddenly is overgrown with flora and fauna of all kinds, because even the pollen that you tracked in from outside is spurred on by this song so rapidly that the entire room just grows.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
man.
just a really cool collection of supernatural things that somebody tried to copyright, but it's a community effort. Yeah.
You know the alarm clock that just gets louder the more you let it go.
I would hate that bastard.
And like eventually, if no one turns it off, it'll get so loud that no one will be able to get close to it without dying, and it just keeps getting louder until it destroys the universe. Like, that's a cheery one.
One of my favorites that started off funny, that got spooky, was the journal that causes people to misspell whenever they're talking about the journal.
Misspell.
Yeah, I was like, Pyro, you and Dario both want the game.
Yeah, I know. I do.
Yeah, it's a journal that if you're talking about the journal or describing the journal or even thinking about the journal, as you write something, you either misspell words or put the wrong word in its place. And like it starts off funny, and then as it goes on, it starts affecting everything and everyone, almost like a virus. That basically the whole world plummets into chaos because nobody can speak English anymore.
Well, it's not just bad things. There's what is it?
999.
Yeah, Tickle Monster. Literally, it is the tickle monster. It is a SCP that has no ill intent. All it wants to do is
make people happy.
make people happy.
Or the vending machine that'll give you anything you put into it. I love that one.
The IKEA store that has an alternate dimension in it.
Oh, the infinite IKEA store.
Infinite IKEA. Jesus, that one terrifies me. I'm never going into IKEA again, just in case, bro.
I like the ball of feathers one.
The ball.
Oh, the actual angel.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that one's definitely scary.
There's another YouTube channel that I started listening to where they do like full on like long ass like hour long stories where they do what is it? They do like full stories of the beginning, middle, and end. It's called the Exploring series.
Oh, what is it? The two that are probably the ones that like are the most out there are the Mallow Man and When Day Breaks.
Mallow. Oh man, fuck When Day Breaks.
Yeah, the Mallowed Man is a riff on an ancient Egyptian ritual where a person will consume nothing but honey and basically candy coat themselves from the inside out, and then they are buried in a sarcophagus filled with honey.
Doing my job. Standing up, like positioning
Good for
forward,
them.
like queuing and posting stuff.
And it's basically in a time of dire famine, they will excavate the mallowed person and it will become food. But essentially, the mallowed man is still alive. They remain innate and unassuming so long as they're completely covered in honey.
Oh,
The minute they are basically exposed to open air, they wake up and they basically run around from all of the